Hello. Hello, welcome. How's it going? It is Sunday. On music too loud. Turn down music a little bit. But hello. Welcome. Welcome, Majestic Potato. Megalum, not the Batfa. Oh, S&T Motive. STRV9. I want one of those. Colt Mag PCCs are the best. I say with a Glock Mag PCC on my table. Hello, welcome. Peace 868. Bot for sure. Buddy, you don't even stream. I'm not gonna. No. What? Hello, how's it going? How's everyone's wonderful Sundays? Hopefully, restful. But today, I guess I streamed yesterday. So, uh, not a whole lot of like updates since yesterday. Not a lot has changed. But we're here. And I guess that's what matters. So, do I have a plan today on the schedule? Did I actually schedule anything for today? I know yesterday we were supposed to do a deep dive, and that didn't happen because this last week was literally insane for me. You know, today is literally just, I scheduled a just chatting stream. Okay. Well, that's fine. It worked yesterday. And chatted for like 5 hours or something. Hopefully this next week is a bit less chaotic. That'd be nice. We do have, Forgotten Weapons. Forgotten Weapons released a video on the P320. Definitely gotta watch that. We do have some videos. We've got some videos we can watch. We're React Andying today. React maxing today, chat.
Oh boy, we
get. Okay. So, so yesterday, I put my P320 back on its display stand. Yesterday, we watched that video. Updated Gun Jesus P320 vid? Yes. He made a new one. Updated with the times. Yesterday we talked quite a bit about the P320. There's the new viral video about the guy sticking a screwdriver in the trigger. Not a screwdriver, a screw in the trigger. And it just going off. And now we get Gun Jesus himself. Gun Jesus himself is going to bestow upon us his expert opinion. And I'm gonna have a hard time finding someone on the internet who I trust more about a gun issue than Ian McCollum. So we're gonna see what he has to say.
Oh boy, we get to talk about the SIG 320 again. Hooray!
Again!
Okay.
Part 3.
Thanks for tuning in to another video on
part.
ForgottenWeapons.com. I'm Ian McCollum. And yeah, part 3. Well, my third video on the SIG. Perhaps the last one, we'll see. Obviously,
Part 4, when?
Things have changed again for SIG with the death of a U.S. Air Force serviceman from, apparently, a 320 in its holster. Obviously not good.
Not ideal.
I think it has gotten to the point where SIG is now faced with a problem they cannot solve. They have two problems now. One of them, in theory, they can solve, and that is a hypothetical mechanical problem with the 320 that causes it to fire without someone pulling the trigger.
That should be solvable.
Commanding it to fire. Now, I say hypothetical. Let me explain that for a moment before we go farther. If this were a hypothetical criminal case and one had to prove beyond shadow of a doubt or beyond a reasonable doubt that there is a mechanical problem in the 320 that causes it to make fire uncommanded, I don't think at this point you actually can.
Proving criminal liability in something like this is very difficult. You basically need an admission of guilt, and with all of SIG's carefully tailored corpo jargon statements, you're not going to get that. Destruct. You declare Count a FUD, the king of FUDs. Well, at least I'm in charge of them, I guess. Also, how dare you? Why am I a FUD? Get out of here with that nonsense.
Hear me out here. First off, there have been dozens of exactly these lawsuits, and only 2 of them have actually come back with SIG being found liable. And in those cases, SIG was not actually found, like there was no actual mechanism determined by the court that resulted in the gun firing. Both of those cases were SIG being found essentially theoretically liable for not having included a trigger safety on the gun. The idea being, maybe this wouldn't have happened if there was a trigger safety, which is not the same thing as saying this happened because A caused B caused C and it fired. No one's actually made that case. I think if we look at the strictly theoretical, statistical world,
probably the A caused B caused C thing would just be a bunch of tolerance stacking issues on some, but not all guns. And so you would need to prove that. I don't know how you would prove that, since it wouldn't be for all guns if it's a tolerance stacking issue. I have no idea how you go about proving that.
Objective view here, there are plausible explanations, like really low probability, but existing plausible explanations for basically all of the 320 incidents that have happened, where either there's not enough information known or there is a hypothetical explanation. The problem is, even if SIG tomorrow discovers exactly what the problem was, and I think if they knew at this point, they'd have already fixed it.
If SIG knew,
smart,
it would be
they'd
fixed.
have announced what it was and announced the fix. And I think the idea that they haven't done that.
Well, they tried. They kind of did that already, right? Like they had the voluntary upgrade program. But clearly that didn't fix the problem. Or what may have happened is that could have fixed a problem and caused a different problem that still led to the same outcome of the gun discharging when uncommanded. So I don't know. I don't think SIG knows.
That leads to some viable speculation that maybe SIG doesn't know exactly how to fix this and stop it from happening. But even if they do fix it, they have a secondary problem right now that I don't think is surmountable. Like they can theoretically fix the mechanical problem. What they cannot fix is the reputational issue. Let me point out, people today are still...
SIG's reputation is cooked. It's over. Like SIG's reputation has been, well, it had been before the P320 issues. It had been pretty good, I think. But ever since the P320 issues, there have been other guns that have had issues as well. Like the Spear, there have been a few 365 issues, nothing horrible. But like SIG's reputation has been nosediving. And it has been accelerated by SIG.
Nervous about shooting low serial number 1903 Springfields because of the heat treating that maybe or maybe wasn't done right on them 100 years ago. How's the 320 going to fare over time? Not great, I expect. The fundamental issue here is that the 320 doesn't offer anything different from any of its competitors. When it first came out, the modular fire control unit was like, it wasn't technically the first to do it, but it was the only real mainstream option with that modular fire control unit. And that was cool. It gave you the option to have different grip frames that you can just swap out on the same gun, unlike something, you know, like a Glock. Like, you want to change the grip length, buy a new gun. With the 320, hey, well, you know, you can just take the grip frame off and put a different one on. That's cool. It lets you do stocked pistols like the B&T USW 320s. It lets you do Flux Raiders, which are super cool. But today, that's not so much of a unique aspect. A good example would be Springfield Echelon, the HS product Echelon.
Those guns
has the exact same modular fire control unit. Now, they haven't done a whole lot with it yet, but frankly, aside from the Flux Raiders, SIG hasn't done a whole lot with that either. You know, the idea of, oh, I can get the medium.
Sky copied the Keltec P11 is true. Yeah, you are correct. I don't know. It's not like a straight copy paste, but it's definitely the copies your homework and changes a little bit so that it's clearly different, right? Obviously. The fire control groups have existed for quite a while now. The P320 was one of the first ones who really leaned into the possible modularity of the fire control group, I would say. Because before the P320, if you bought the Keltec P11 or you bought a Sky or any of the other numbers, like, yeah, you could have your gun, and like, I guess if you bought a different color Sky grip, you could replace it. But SIG is the first one who really leaned into the modularity, the potential for the modularity.
Or the small or the large is kind of, okay, whatever. It's not actually that exciting. But beyond that, it's a 9mm polymer framed striker fired service pistol. And it's kind of cheap. At least it was for the US military, which is one of the biggest reasons that they bought it. Well, today, you want a modular striker fired optics ready 9mm service pistol that's cheap? RX Delta. And it's a great gun. You want a modular fire control striker fired polymer frame 9mm service pistol that's got better technical elements to it than a 320? Springfield Echelon. The optics mounting on this is
HS wins
cleverer
again.
And better, definitely better,
Croatia
than the
stacking up
optics
W's
setup on a 320. And it's also a great gun that gives up nothing to the 320 design. If you just want maximum reliability, or you want the ultimate in long-term, durable, excellent optics mounting, and you're not as concerned about being able to swap between every optic on the market, Glock Koa in particular. And it's not going to cost you that much more than a 320 with an optic. In fact,
yeah,
given the prices on the specific 320, the unique 320 specific optic that SIG makes, it's the Romeo something, I don't remember off the top of my head, but a Glock Koa is going to be a lot cheaper than that, and technically better. So this is a fundamental unsolvable problem, I think, for SIG, in that let's say you're procurement officer Bob, and your
So
agency
how
is
long
still
until
carrying
SIG
Ruger P85s,
discontinues
and
the
you've decided
320?
they're a little
Starts
old, and they're
over.
a little worn out, and it's time for something new. What are we going to choose?
Holy ricer. Calm down, my guy. Ah.
You don't know what the risk of a 320 is. Because again, nobody's actually been able to figure out what the core mechanical issue leading to these problems is, and it leaves open that little tiny chance that maybe there actually isn't one. But if you're looking at this situation, you go, well, I don't know. Maybe this is real. Seems like it's real. But how, there's how many million of these pistols? How many of them actually are firing uncommanded? Is there some common feature to them that it would be easily avoidable? I don't know. We don't know. What does the SIG 320 offer us that would convince us to buy it despite this element of unknown potential risk? Nothing.
Bribes.
That's the problem. You can go get yourself anything from an RX
Industry
Delta
connections.
to like staccatos to, which is a little bit of a different class of gun, but Glocks, Walthers, HKs, Springfields, or HS products, any number of other guns out there that are going to do exactly the same thing that the 320 does. Now, it is interesting to look at this from the perspective of, say, an armorer for an agency that has already purchased 320s and is trying to decide, do we keep them or do we replace them? Those guys have to make a calculation of what's the risk of keeping them and what's the cost of replacing them. The cost of replacing them is very easy to figure out. It's just some number crunching. Pick the gun, how many guns you need, done.
Standard multiplication.
Calculating the
easy.
risk is the impossible thing right now because you just don't know. Like, there is no data. No one can tell you what percentage of 320s have a flaw that will cause them to fire uncommanded. So how do you make that decision as an armor? I don't know. Like, you kind of can't. Not a pleasant place to be in. I do not envy any of those guys their decisions.
I was trying to sit here and figure out how you could calculate that. Like, try to figure out how many P320s are in existence and in use, and then try as best as you can to compile like all the documented cases of P320s firing uncommanded. Make a nice list, a nice spreadsheet. Figure out about how often they happen. And then you can put that in like a per capita kind of number for how many P320s there are being used. And how often that happens. But like, it's not a good thing to figure out. And even then, after all that, you're still just speculating. Put in a whole lot of work for a wildly rough estimation.
Anyway, and making that decision is kind of beside the point. People have to do that with their own, on their own judgment. I think it is also interesting to look at this from the perspective of a competitor pistol company who goes, wow, I'm sure glad we're not in that situation. Let's go to the drawing board and let's make some notes to make sure we're never in that situation. And I think it is worth looking at two specific things that SIG did with the 320 that I think contributed to getting them where they are now. See, the thing is, I talked about this previously discussing SIG, there are actually three separate problems with the 320. Two of them absolutely 100% provable. The third one is still, the jury's out, literally and figuratively. Problem number one was the drop safety. There was a legit drop safety problem with the original 320s, and it's entirely SIG's fault. They should have been more careful. That's like, it's not like surprise drop safety. What? We didn't even think about drop safety. No, they should have been more careful. And when the guns proved to have a drop safety fault, they didn't recall them, presumably because that would have been super expensive even at that point. They offered a voluntary upgrade, which a lot of people didn't get because they're like, oh, my gun doesn't need it. It's fine. It's voluntary. That means it's not that important. Upgrade. Well, it potentially is important. Depends what your standard of safety level is.
I also use my M17 as mostly a display piece. A little bit as a range toy, but not often.
Had that not happened, like because that happened, SIG got into people's heads as, oh, that's the gun that fires if you drop it. And it was true, I mean, within the limitations of the actual mechanical flaws of the drop safety. But if they hadn't had that, like, that's the gun not loaded for the next couple of issues to happen. The second issue is SIG did not put a trigger safety on the 320. Do you technically need it? No. And I think not having any actual insight
I prefer
into
not
SIG's
having a trigger safety
development, marketing, decision-making process, it feels to me like they were very deliberate and left the trigger safety off as a way to differentiate themselves from the competition. Like, our triggers have a better press, they have a better feel, they don't have this little dingus hanging off the middle of the trigger. You don't need
trigger
it.
dingus.
We have all these other
gross.
safety mechanisms.
Nobody likes an extra dingus.
When in reality, I like that trigger safety, at least for me, the dingus in a Glock or like all of the other pistols on the market, that doesn't actually cause any real problem. It's not an issue with the trigger pull.
So I guess a lot of them, I'll be honest, I don't like them, but they don't really cause a problem. Some of them do for me though. Like the Smith & Wesson little hinge trigger thing. I hate that one. I hate that one a lot. Because I've got my super skinny little fingies. And so I can easily be pulling on one of those triggers. I don't have a Smith & Wesson here, so we're going to have an example with a Glock. So we've got the Glock trigger in there. We are empty. And here we've got the trigger dingus. So basically, no matter where you put your finger on the trigger, you will be depressing the dingus, and the gun goes click, or goes bang, if there's ammo in it. The Smith & Wesson, though, I struggle with that one, because the way my hand naturally is on the gun, I tend to be on the upper side, the upper part of the trigger. And so a lot of the Smith & Wesson triggers that have the hinge like halfway down the trigger, if I pull the trigger from the top, it will not fully depress that trigger safety. And so I will hit that wall that the trigger safety runs into, have to stop, adjust my finger, put it on there correctly, and then pull the trigger. Which is not ideal. And I hate those stupid hinge trigger safeties. All right, back to the video.
And it very much does prevent accidental discharges with holsters. If your holster's kind of wonky, if you get your shirt caught when you're holstering the pistol, that's absolutely a thing that can happen and that does happen, and that a trigger safety will often prevent from turning into a fired gun.
Often, but not always.
And SIG doesn't have a trigger safety. And so I don't know how many of their unintended discharge incidents are the result of something catching on the trigger and unintentionally pulling it. But I feel pretty safe assuming it's greater than 0%. And so if they had a trigger safety on the gun, it would have prevented some percent.
There are, I don't know about a lot, but I have seen some videos of people claiming that, P320 went off by itself in the holster. But it's a video or a story of, I holstered the gun and then the gun went off. So the gun either went off as it was going back into the holster or shortly afterwards, which definitely seems like it could be something got into the holster with the gun that wasn't supposed to. Be it a shirt or some other piece of clothing or some other foreign material. I don't know. But definitely some of the stories probably are that issue.
Of these issues And then like that's the problem that was loaded by the drop safety, and then it was cocked by the lack of trigger safety and the issues that inevitably came from that. And then assuming that there is a mechanical fault in this pistol that causes it to fire uncommanded, which it sure looks like. You know, if you're SIG's PR department, it doesn't matter if there is or not. You just, like, the world thinks there is now, so that's what you'd better go with. And that's
That's bad.
the unintended discharge in the PR sense on SIG. And had they not done the previous two mistakes, they would at least be in a better position. It's, to my mind, like, it's entirely hypothetically possible that the uncommanded discharge is a literal 1 in a million thing. And if people hadn't already been looking at SIG and expecting problems from those first two issues, maybe even if this was a legit mechanical problem, it would have been rare enough that it would not have gotten attention. That still means it's bad. That still means it shouldn't have been in the gun's design, but it wouldn't have been a problem for SIG. So if you're another gun company looking at this situation, I think one of the lessons to take away from it is you need to take safety seriously enough that you address it in positions where, you know, do we really need to is this enough of a safety issue that we really need to do it? Maybe.
I mean, I think if SIG had just tested the gun better in the first place and not had the drop safety issue, I don't think that they would be in hot water or in as anywhere close to as much hot water as they are right now. Like, literally just taking away one of the many issues that SIG has had, I don't think that they'd be here in this situation that they're in. If you have to ask if it's bad enough, it's bad enough. Well, maybe. There's probably some example that someone could come up with where something's bad, but not bad enough to do anything or do anything about. But the gun being drop safe is not one of those things that you can just ignore.
Maybe make sure that you've pushed that decision boundary pretty darn close to, yes, we should always do something in favor of more safety in the design. So that'd be the takeaway for me there. As for SIG, like, what are SIG's options at this point? That's another intellectually very interesting question. I think there's a reasonable chance they don't know what the actual problem is with the 320. Now, and you guys are already saying it, and I can tell, like, oh, the problem is they cheaped out and it's quality control is bad. Well, fine, that may very well be the case, but that doesn't let you solve the problem. Like, to solve the problem, you need to know what the actual specific mechanical thing is that happened, and then you can.
The quality control issue, which I do think is a real issue. Even if quality control was better, if quality control was perfect, all quality control would be doing was just diagnosing a symptom and then not letting that specific instance of the symptom into public hands. But the cause of the symptom would still be there.
Redesign some part or change a quality control spec or something to prevent it from happening again. Just saying, oh, they got cheap, fine, maybe they did, but that doesn't solve the problem. So, like, that doesn't do SIG any good to try and fix it with. If there is a mechanical problem that is identified specifically, does that force them to do a recall? Maybe. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Could SIG survive recalling all the 320s that are out there? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. What do they do as a company? Like, if you just assume that this is a tainted product, which
I think at most, like, for the current guns in circulation, I think the most that SIG would do if they found something is offer another voluntary upgrade like they did for the drop safety. And that's probably the most that they would do.
Seems to be a pretty safe assumption, regardless of, like,
and they should
that's a
discontinue
problem independent of the mechanics of the gun. That is, in the public's view, a tainted product now. So what do you do with it? Well, I think looking at the other guns that SIG has available, I think their best option would be to expand the P365 in scope and scale this thing out of production and replace it. You know, they've got the 365 macro, come up with like the 365 service issue size. The P365 is a fundamentally different mechanism than the 320. The 320
P365 is
a development
narrow,
off the P250, and that's probably where some of its problems originate from, if not all of them. Adapting the 250 design into this, instead of going with a series of mechanical features that are really known to be safe and really well proven and used by everybody everywhere, which is what the 365 did. So if I were hypothetically SIG, boy, I'm glad I'm not, that's probably where I would look.
It's a bad day to be SIG.
365, taking that out of production, because it's hosed. Like, honestly, if you don't know what the problem is at this point, just don't even bother to keep looking, because it's a dead product anyway, regardless. Even if you fix it, they're like, it's been 100 years. There's still people who are sketchy about shooting a 1903 Springfield because some of them weren't quite heat treated right 100 years ago. I don't know where you go if you're...
That's impressive. Yeah, the 320 is cooked. Whether or not SIG itself is cooked, that's up to SIG at this point. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't even know what hopefully anymore. Maybe SIG will just go out of business, and then we can get Swiss SIG. Only Swiss SIGs, please. None of that American stuff. I do like the Forgotten Weapons videos on the 320, because everyone's always out screeching about the P320, and he comes in and provides a well thought out, nuanced opinion. It's very good. All right, let's make me the correct size again. SIG should not have been cooked, but they're throwing gasoline on themselves. It's kind of true. Yeah. Like, at every turn in this whole 320 process, SIG is doing the wrong thing. Hang on just a second. I have to make this gun more ridiculous. I got a new magazine. Entirely ridiculous. So we gotta make it more ridiculous. Gotta put the super long suppressor on it. Boom. It's so big. This is so ridiculous. It doesn't even fit on the camera that way. Oh, it does. I have to bring it down further. This is so dumb. This is so terrible. I got the Chris mag, because a couple of weeks ago, these things were 40% off. 40% off? 60% off? I got a couple of them. Oh, that doesn't fit there. Point it that way. See the mag. If Glock Gen 6 adopts an FCU, pick, accessory rail, and takedown lever, it'd finally be perfection. Why do I have the hiccups? Why is this happening to me? The boomerang, Glockarang. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's large and ridiculous, and I love it. Have you shot it suppressed with the super safety? You need the extension for the Chris mag. I don't think I do. But maybe. And I only tried to shoot this suppressed the first time that I tried to shoot it. And it did not work well. Just like in general, the first time I tried to shoot it. But I will say that putting the suppressor on the gun that doesn't cycle is incredibly quiet. So you're buying a Chris Vector soon? Probably not super soon. But I do want a Chris Vector at some point. So having a couple of extra Chris Vector mags, if for no other reason than just because I can do funny things like this. I guess I also can put it in the sub 2000, can I? Can also put it in this guy. For ridiculousness. Whenever you put the Chris mag in a gun that's not a Vector, it's just, this is what a child draws a gun as. Like if a child was going to draw a gun, this is what they draw. You're not wrong. Yeah. I mean, it's true. Like a kid, they draw a gun. It's just a joop, joop for a handgun. And then for a rifle, it's like longer. And you got a longer piece in the middle. It's how kids draw guns. Oh, what is this gun? Collian Noir? Collian Noir, Superman tries to ban guns. Chat, has anyone seen the new Superman movie? Is the new Superman movie... Am I going to be cheering for the bad guy? Dang it.
So, in my group...
Dang it. I'm getting clickbaited. How dare you, Mr. Collian? How dare you clickbait me so well? Alright. Let's see. Let's see about Superman. Soyperman. Soyman. Alright.
So, in my group chat, I'm the guy everyone kind of regrets letting into the group chat. You see,
Yo! Me too. That's why I don't get added to group chats anymore.
They're just on there trying to talk about sports, women, and sneakers, and here I come dropping 5-paragraph
normies.
essays about liberty and gun rights and intellectual this and all this other bullshit, nonsensical
I'm too lazy
stuff
to write
that
5
goes through my
paragraphs,
head, and
though.
I just feel like data dumping
I'll
into
send
the group
memes.
chat. Sorry, guys. Now, one day, somebody sends me a clip in the chat, and it goes, this clip right here is calling on to a T. I hit play, and to my surprise, it was Superman asking Mr. Terrific to help him ban
Oh, that is not the new Superman movie. That's
all
a
the
cartoon.
guns on the planet. And when I tell you this scene from the DC animated movie Injustice might be one of the most pro Second Amendment things I've ever seen in an animated movie, I'm not exaggerating. Let's
go.
break this scene
Let's
down
go.
piece by piece, and I'll show you how even Superman proves why we need the Second Amendment, even though he was trying to do the opposite. So what do you mean?
freaking Superman. I don't care he's bulletproof. I don't want my gun.
More of your T-spheres.
May I ask why?
I want to get rid of guns.
You'd need to replicate the T-spheres on a massive scale. Still, you could never get rid of all the guns.
But most, you know we could.
Ah, yes. Not all the guns, just most of the guns. That's literally every gun control politician.
Time to start making
ever.
guns at home.
We're not trying to ban all of your guns, just the scary looking ones. Just the high capacity ones. Just the ones that actually
Work when you need them to and are the best thing for us to defend ourselves with. And Superman here, he's literally a walking nuke. The dude can sneeze a hole through a mountain, but he's worried about our guns. Nah, this ain't about guns. This is about
Literally, it is the elite trying to disarm the rest of the people. That's literally what that is. Superman trying to disarm regular people. That's crazy. That's crazy.
control. And if you watch the movie, you understand exactly what I mean.
Just because we can doesn't mean we should. People would resent us.
And they'd be alive to do that.
This line right here, they'd be alive to resent us. That line is terrifying. That's the kind of logic tyrants use right before they commit atrocities. It's the ultimate gaslight. Hey, we might be violating your freedom, your privacy, and your rights, but at least you're still breathing, right?
Oh my god. This is exactly what they're doing in the EU and the UK with the censorship stuff. Like, oh yeah, we're violating your privacy and your rights. But the children. Oh my goodness.
Right? That's not living. That's surviving under a boot.
Some would fight.
Let them come then, with sticks. Think of the lives we'd save.
Let them come with sticks is crazy. So
that is
now you want people
my
disarmed
goodness.
while you float around with laser eyes and invincibility. This right here is every disarmament fantasy. The powerful get more power. The people, well, we get sticks and cake, even though she never really said that.
I don't need a stick. I know how to make guns at home, which is perfectly legal in the United States, at least. Sticks. You're gonna expect sticks. You're gonna be met with a lootie or a 3D printed janky gun. The lootie also would be janky, but yeah.
If you know, you know. They always sell it with this magical phrase. Think of all the lives we'd save. You know who else?
Think of the lives we'd save. Think of the children. It's so terrible. It's so stupid.
Said that? Every tyrant who ever existed.
Smoking.
What?
Cigarettes kill far more. People keep smoking even though they know it's killing them. Their families can only watch them die.
And?
You want to save lives? Jail every smoker. Check. And imprison anyone who speeds. Traffic fatalities are huge. Check.
Hey, that.
Lock up everyone who leaves a dangerous dog.
Yo, this guy's spitting fire. Who is this guy? I've got a new favorite superhero, chat. I've never seen this guy before. I don't consume a whole lot of DC content. Oh my goodness, this guy. Oh, insert the meme about writing fire. Goodness sakes.
Unchained. Check. Finally, we kill anyone who doesn't recycle. Checkmate.
Mr. Terrific just bodied Superman in a game of logic chess and real chess at the same damn time. He's pointing out the hypocrisy. We don't ban cars because people speed. We don't ban lighters because of arson. We don't ban forks because of obesity. But suddenly when it comes to guns, it's ban everything. Why?
He didn't use the forks.
Because your gun isn't a health risk. It's a power risk to them.
You're not going to help me, are you?
No, sir. I am not.
And that's the moment Superman realizes Mr. Terrific is a walking, talking version of the Second Amendment.
Yo,
Cool,
Mr.
calculated, and
Terrific.
principled, and absolutely unbothered by your emotional blackmail. Now, before we go deeper, if
I
you're
need to
watching
learn more
this
about
thinking,
Mr.
"Damn,
Terrific now."
I wish we had more
Holy-
Mr. Terrifics in Congress.
Oh my goodness.
You should check out the Defend America collection at
Ads.
shop.mrcoleonthewar.com. I'll put a link in the description section of this video. Now, I got this thing in
I need to go watch some Mr.
shirts,
Terrific
hoodies, drinkware, you name it. And they all say loud and clear, we're not giving up our rights. Not now, not ever. So I'm gonna put a link in the description section of this video so you can copy yours. And let's get back to this video. Here's the thing, Superman thinks he's the good guy. That's what makes him dangerous. He's not twirling a mustache or giving villain monologues. He genuinely believes he's doing the right thing. And that's how it always starts. People don't become tyrants by saying, I'm going to take over the world. They say, I just want to save lives. But saving lives at the expense of freedom? That's not heroism. That's authoritarianism with a red cape. And here's the deeper truth they don't want you to realize. They don't want to take your guns. They want you to hand them over to them.
Gotcha, you sneaky little bastard.
Because they know they can't take them by force, not from 100 million armed Americans. So instead, they manipulate you. They say it's for the children. They guilt trip you with mass shooting headlines. They push the narrative that if you want to protect your family, you're part of the problem. It's
Think about
all
your
just
family.
PR
Think about the
tyranny.
children.
If banning guns worked, the UK would be a utopia. Instead, it's become a stabtopia. If banning guns saved lives, Japan wouldn't have a higher self-deletion rate than we do. And they don't even have access to guns. What they're really trying to ban is resistance.
Self-deletion's pretty bad.
Because guns in the hands of the people, that's the only real check against Superman turning into Stalin. Now, granted, we are talking about Superman here.
Stalin,
so
man.
I'm pretty sure a gun would be useless against him. But in the real world, you get my point. Now, the founders didn't write the Second Amendment because...
Let's see how Superman feels about my kryptonite buckshot. Probably not wonderful. Kryptonite 50 BMG. I'm not entirely sure on the chemical attributes of kryptonite. I'm not sure if it's like a workable material or if it's like kind of crumbly. I just know it's green. Like, can you actually like cast it into bullets? I don't know. I need to consume more DC content to figure out the lore of kryptonite. I think there were kryptonite bullets in some episode somewhere. And I mean, how concentrated does the kryptonite have to be? Like, can you mix like a little bit of kryptonite into other metals? Like, can I make an iron kryptonite alloy And is that still going to be effective? Because then I could use less of the super rare kryptonite. I need my questions answered.
Because they liked hunting. They wrote it because they knew power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. They didn't build America to be the safest country. They built it to be the freest country. And freedom isn't safe. It never was. It's dangerous. It's messy. It's risky, but it's worth it.
Bingo.
Because a life where you're not allowed to live free isn't a life worth saving in the first place. So yeah, that scene was supposed to be just another moment in animated comic book movie history, but it turned out to be one of the most powerful two-way arguments I've ever seen in an animated series or movie.
Message.
So, shout out to Mr. Terrific. Shout out to my group chat for putting up with my bullshit. And if you ever need a VP for the Terrific administration, I'm in. Maybe, kind of, sort of. Anyway, go ahead and hit the link in the description section and grab your Defend America merch. Oh,
yeah,
also almost forgot. Then we have
I don't know if he'd be good at it, but it'd be entertaining.
Because, it's all a struggle, baby. It's a beautiful, happy, tactical struggle. Got these in hats, shirts, drinkware as well. Click the link in the description section of this video and check it out.
That's crazy. I need to go watch that movie now. I didn't know that DC was hitting on the Second Amendment. Goodness sakes. I need to go consume some Mr. Terrific content. Guy seems based. I don't remember what movie he said that was. Fruit Salad Puncher. Hello. Hello, welcome. Canic TP9 SFT. That's the one I have. I haven't had that gun on stream in a really long time. I still have it though. Oh, why am I so tired already? I know why I'm so tired. It's because I've been sleeping terribly. I've been trying and failing to fix my sleep schedule. It's so bad. Oh, stop yawning. No yawning. No yawning allowed. I need to go to a competition again. I've said this before. It's been so long since I've been to a competition. My skills are gonna dry up. I'm gonna go to a competition, I'm gonna be washed up. Implying that I was good to start with. I'm not bad. I'm not a terrible shooter. I'm pretty okay. Probably better than average. Slightly better than average. Nope. In range still has not scheduled another brutality match. They're currently, right now, the last in-range brutality match is happening. Like, as we speak, it is happening. And there's no more after this. Rest in peace, In Ranged. Gone, but forgotten. It's too bad. I did want to go to one of their brutality matches. They looked like a lot of fun. Even though In Range themselves kind of suck. I'm gonna be honest. When is... Okay, the new Battlefield. The new Battlefield, chat. We watched the, like, teaser trailer for it. When is it coming out? Because I'm curious about it. I want to see more about it. I definitely am not going to pre-order it, though. Because I don't believe in game companies anymore. Battlefield 6 release date. Is there a release date for it? According to leakers, the beta will launch August 4th of this year. Of this year? Oh, we've got 2 videos about it. We've got 2 gameplay videos. Ooh. Ooh. Was there another amputee woman in the trailer? The trailer looks pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, the trailer looks pretty good. We've got another trailer here. Ooh, Tavor. I like that. Oh, this is literally just straight gameplay. Okay, let's see. What else do we have in here? I want to see some more mechanics. Stop camping behind this car, you absolute buffoon. I'm trying to see the mechanics here. Okay, well. They still have the video game smoke grenades. Oh, stop camping, bro. Go do something. There we go. Got running. Oh, whoa. Hold on. What was that? Oh. This guy did like a fall on back. Did he pull? What gun is that? What pistol is that? Something hammer fired. My monitor is too dark with my desk lights. I can't see it very well. Just prone, but backwards. Shotgun. Oh, body. Oh! He just dragged that guy through that pylon. And there's a bush in the street now.
Rally defense on the marked objective. Be advised, you are exiting the combat zone.
Tube tube.
The enemy has almost no soldiers.
Alright, what do we got? I can't quite tell what that guy had. It didn't look quite like a scar. No, stop that.
All call signs. Take out enemy comms across the site. Targets are marked for destruction.
Woman. Woman in game.
Confirming attack order.
Okay, here we go. Here we've got something else. Drones. FPV drones. Good. Good in modern combat environment. This looks like it's just scouting, though. It doesn't look like it does anything active. Have we... I don't think we've seen any gun names yet. Is Battlefield actually going to use the real gun names? Or are they going to do, like, the whole legally distinct gun? Because I hate that. What bolt action is this? I recognize it. But I don't know my bolt actions very well.
Explosives armed.
Okay. It's pretty hard to tell in the first-person video. Do you think the suppressors are going to be a realistic volume? Because a lot of games, the suppressors are movie silent. Like John Wick in the train station, suppressor silent. I really hope they have more realistic suppression levels. Drones? Guy's just watching with the drone. Oh, is the drone marking them? There's a little red diamond over that guy, so I think it is.
Bombed explosives on Alpha.
Hey, let me hope they shrink the HUD. I hope that there's at least a customizable HUD. Oh, yeah! P320 spotted. We got the M18 with some heinous flash hider on it. Let's go. Let's go. Please. Please let it ND by itself sometimes. The name? I haven't even been looking at the names. I've been watching the guns and the weapon handling. Oh, I want to see the reload. Okay, so tac reload, retained magazine. Okay. Did not retain that magazine. You're only retaining your pistol mags, apparently. pistols or pea shooters. Pretty standard
Be
for
advised, you are
shooter
exiting the
games.
combat zone.
New enemy sector is your target.
Oh, this guy's got a different gun now. 1911. G10 grips. ND on reload as secret animation. I wanted just to ND into your leg. ND into leg, take damage. Oh no. What is that airsoft shotgun? This guy's having to shoot people with like 4 times to do damage. Shotgun's not looking good.
Frag away!
This guy just dropped the frag right in front of him. He did, but it still got someone. So I can't fault him too much. The concussion from the frag grenade that doesn't kill you. That's pretty good. I like that.
Destroyed Alpha. Good work.
Looks like a SIG 1911. Yeah, it was either a SIG 1911 or like a tactical Kimber. But 1911s, let's be honest, are pretty generic at this point. Oh, rip. Get wrecked, loser. Alright, there's another video. Let's see if this guy does more than just camp like that last guy. Pre-alpha. Gameplay seems like COD. It's a little hard to see the scale of these maps, especially since all that last guy did was just like camp corners. But there was a car or a vehicle of some kind in the last map, just briefly. Oh, this is what I want to know. Weapons. Each weapon has packages which are equipped to loadouts. Modify a package plays using attachments. Attachments unlock per weapon as you play and improve mastery. And so I do like that. I like unlocking things for the gun as you get XP with it. Hopefully they don't do that thing that COD did, where yeah, you can grind to unlock your attachments, or you can just pay money to unlock some like specific weapon package that has all the good attachments on it. I hate that. Customization. Equipping attachments costs points, and each package will have a limited budget. Customize looks package to your liking with various cosmetics. Okay, so that seems very insurgency. You've got a point system for your various attachments, so you can't just put literally everything on there. You can favorite your weapons. Okay, so we got the HK. This is the HK 433, I think. Whichever HK this is, we can't have it as civilians. PDW-8. I mean, this is pre-alpha. There's no way they're going to keep it named PDW-8, right? Like, they're going to either put the name of the gun or legally distinct name of the gun. Right? It's not just going to be PDW number 8. Ooh, go back. I want to see all the different ones. Okay, well, some of them are missing pieces, it seems. Looks like they're keeping names secret, yeah. So we've got, what do we have in here? We've got all kinds of scuffed models, goodness sakes. Why? The magazine on this one is not in the right spot. I can't tell what this one is. No? No, I think this has got to be the Galil, right? Just the model is all messed up. I can't tell what that is. This is some sort of G3 derivative. Tavor here. What is it? This isn't an MDR, is it? Why are these models so janky looking in the in the pre-alpha? How dare they? Scar, obviously Scar. Looks like MDR. It makes sense. They'll show up a lot in media. Looks like weird SA80. Oh yeah, you're right. Weird SA80. Possibly. Hopefully it's not some legally distinct MDR SA80 derivative. That'd make me so sad. I just want games to use the real guns again. This one behind here, that looks like the HK. I can't tell what Assault Rifle 2 is. Carbines? Wow, these these models are wild looking. Oh, this is this one. This one. This is the MDR Micron. For sure. Right? It looks like it's got the MSBS Grot magazine in it, though. It's definitely the Grot mag. We've seen Galil, HK433, and Scar for sure in the trailer, as well as generic 1911 and SIG P320, the M18. Here we've got this is one of the SIG rifles. I'm not sure which one. I'm not very good at naming the SIG rifles, but it's one of them. We got some various AKs. Spear? Is that the SIG Spear behind here? Machine guns. Lots of machine guns. Very, very good. Big AK. if you don't have the AK but large in your game, are you even trying? I'm not very good at machine guns either, because I can't have them. ARs? Oh, we've already looked at these ones. Show me the shotguns. Okay. Sidearm. 2 gadgets. A throwable and melee. Show me sidearms. We don't get to see the sidearm list. I don't care about your settings. Legal notice. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we got in game again. Oh, it only did it twice. Okay, that did it. There we got the map size. That's a COD size map. That's not a Battlefield size map. This that doesn't feel Battlefield sized. Oh yeah, these two guys are not holding their gun by their gun. They got a little work to do on their model positions. They all have sledgehammers though. Bluetooth grip. Wireless Bluetooth foregrips. This guy's got the Bluetooth C-clamp right here. Ooh, G36. With a quad rail on the front of it. Look at Galil there.
All units, capture the objectives and defend your position. All right, objective Alpha is under control.
He's got sprint sliding as a mechanic. Oh, instantly destroyed. What a ragdoll as well. Oh my goodness. Glock spotted. Yeah, they're definitely gonna have some kind of Glock for sure.
Bravo.
Oh, oh, did you hear that? Oh my goodness. Listen to the sound of that frag when it explodes. Or rather, listen to the sound of it in this tunnel. The frag is not in this tunnel, but the guy is. Oh! I like that a lot. I like that sound design. one that looks like an MDR is listed as L85A3. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I do think that they had under their whatever that other gun category was, I think they had the MDR Micron. So having two different MDRs in there doesn't really make a lot of sense. Man, this guy sucks. Hey, he got a kill. Let's go. I do like the sound design. The sound design seems pretty good. You still get the like weird FPS shooter splatter whenever you get headshots or kill someone. But this guy's providing covering fire in a random direction to get shot in the side.
Enemy forces have secured an advantage.
I do like that the different guns sound slightly different. It's something small, but I like that a lot. There's not just generic rifle sound.
We have full objective control.
This guy's just walking around in circles.
Objective
I want to
Alpha is
analyze
under
the
enemy
gunplay.
control.
Well, he's not spending very long shooting. The recoil looks okay. The recoil looks pretty reasonable. Oh, they just destroyed some pallets that are stacked there. Yeah, this definitely looks like COD, though. This doesn't have the... At least in whatever mode this is. It doesn't have the big, wide-open Battlefield-style maps that I think a lot of people are used to.
Charlie is under enemy control.
What are you shooting, bud?
Hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold.
Oh, he just died. Fell over dead. Okay, maybe not a quick scoping map on this one. This guy's getting wrecked. Average game journalist gameplay. Oh, did that show how much damage he did when he hit that shot? It did 80 damage. I don't know how I feel about that. It's... How do we feel about it showing how much damage you do whenever you hit a shot?
Be advised, hostiles have captured all objectives. Neutralize their control.
It's definitely much more... Or I guess much less. Like arcadey. More arcadey, less battlefieldy. Hey, he got him. That must have been another games journalist. $69 should have a rainbow clown vomit font. And whenever you deal 69 damage, it says it in rainbow numbers, not just the standard white ones. Some awkward looking paint. Looks like an incomplete texture. Yeah, I could have told you that you were going to lose that one. Oh, they got absolutely annihilated. This guy's gun isn't even attached to itself. This guy's got a Bluetooth barrel. That's crazy. This game's supposed to come out in a couple weeks. They got a lot of work to do. And I guess it seems like they've got, you know, the base game down pretty well. A lot of model things they have to fix. Model and animation things.
All call signs. Take control of the objectives and hold ground.
Rumored release October 10th. I said it was going to be a pre-release in August, like second week of August.
The enemy is taking Alpha.
Okay, no friendly fire. Good, he tested that for us. Ooh. Ooh, the crack. The crack echoing. That's nice. I like that. The sound design, I will say, very good. This has got a Bluetooth barrel as well.
Hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
Beta? Yeah, beta testing is supposed to be August. This is alpha. Rage quit. Bro, rage quit. Oh, this is a 37. We're not going to watch the whole 37 minutes. I just want him to play not a sniper. Let's see if he plays something not a sniper. Okay, got the SIG again. Show me more pistols. Okay, here we go. This is a more battlefieldy kind of map. They got tanks driving around. This guy's trying to shoot at the tank with his pistol.
Enemy attack confirmed at Echo. Our forces are being targeted on
Need a medic!
Need a medic! I don't. There's a big piece of stone on his legs. I don't think he's gonna. Oh, the stone went away.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Okay, so you've got destructive buildings, but the rubble and the destruction that falls off of the building just disappears. Okay. Did he just get revived into getting killed again?
Be advised, hostiles now control Delta.
Yeah, use that one. Well, did it say more about that gun? Equip, modify, favorite. Okay, we got AK. We got AK now. How did you survive that one? Okay, he didn't survive that one.
Fuck! Need a medic! I'm fucking hit!
Okay, this game, it's pretty rough around the edges since it is alpha. It looks pretty good though.
I need a medic!
Yeah, his teammate just walked past him. Left him to die. Oh my goodness. Alright, tank gameplay. Blow the building apart. Ooh. Okay. Destroyable buildings.
Charlie is being captured by hostiles. The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
Is that as much as you can destroy the buildings? I guess that's what we're looking at right now. I don't think that's gonna fit there. Okay, I was wrong. I take it back. Never mind, it's not gonna fit there. It got closer than I thought it would though.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Testing friendly fire again.
The enemy is targeting all our objectives.
The destroyable surroundings looks a little rough around the edges. But that's fine. I don't mind that.
We've neutralized objective
A little
Bravo.
jankiness is good for a game.
We now hold more objectives. Keep pushing. Hostile forces have maintained control of the fight.
Is there is a limit. There is a limit to how many shots you get with the tank. Did he fall out? He fell out of the tank?
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
Defensive position needed on the last objective. Alright, we've secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
Ooh. Had to be sure that guy was still gone.
We are being targeted in all secured positions.
Has this guy killed
The enemy
anyone
has
this match?
secured more objectives.
Maybe
Let's
one?
rally and counter.
It's taken, what, like 10.5 gigabytes of GPU? Oh, okay. So your guns get dirty.
Be advised, enemy attack confirmed
AK is
at Alpha.
absolutely caked in mud there. Are you gonna have to deal with weapon malfunctions? Like, are we going all in here? If your gun gets too dirty, it doesn't work as well?
Need a medic! The enemy now controls more objectives. Fuck, medic!
I still don't think I like the showing the little list of how much damage is being done.
The battle is still being controlled
Right here.
by the enemy.
Could damage numbers be a debug feature for the alpha? I hope so. I don't really. I think I've decided I don't like that. At first I wasn't sure, but now I've decided I don't like it. Cosmetic dirt, probably. Which is still kind of neat. It's still neat to have the cosmetic dirt. But it'd be cooler if it actually did something. I wish this guy was better at the game. So we can get more chunks of gameplay all at once.
Our forces are hitting Delta. Objective Charlie is being captured by hostiles.
Okay, vehicle. I don't know my military vehicles very well. Whatever this one is. Oh.
Enemy has secured Charlie.
I liked that bit of jankiness right there. Just launching yourself out of the vehicle. That's fun. I've said it before. A little bit of jankiness,
Delta has been neutralized.
it's good for a game. It's healthy.
Our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
They got trees falling down.
We need defensive support on marked objectives. Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
What did you just throw at that tank?
All our objectives are
I think he
under
threw a
enemy
med kit at the tank. Not ideal. Oh, B&T? Oh, I don't think we've seen the PDW screen. Vector? I don't think we've seen the PDW screen before. MPX, Vector, B&T, MP5, UMP, MP7, P90, whatever's going on here. What is going on here? It's hurting my brain, whatever is going on. The magazines are just never in the right spot. These two are okay. I can't quite tell what this is. If someone told me, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's obvious. But it's messing with my brain. Okay, the camos, it does look like there are... Is that a camo? Or is that like a pre-alpha repeating pattern? Can't tell. I want to see the pistols. Show me the pistols. P320 again.
Objective Charlie.
M18. Come on. I think it's PDW7 is one of the Battlefield lore guns. Which one was PDW7? Oh, this one? The last one? Yeah, this guy's just playing with the destroyable buildings right now. Listed as an SL9. Is that a real HK or is that a fictional one? I'm not familiar with an SL9. I know the SL8.
Be advised, we've lost control of Delta. You've secured more objectives.
I like the vector recoil. It looks like they did the vector recoil pretty well.
Move to attack the marked objective.
I don't know if I'd be using the vector as my mid to long range gun, but This guy's running out of ammo very fast.
We are moving on objective Charlie.
Only 17 round mags in the Vector? Actually, let's go back. Watch him reload that. 0 to 17.
We are moving on objective Charlie.
I need him to reload the Vector. Except before it's completely empty. I need to know if it goes up to 18 if you've already got one in the chamber.
Enemy forces have taken objective Charlie.
Well, just don't die. I think that guy's missing a torso. He's got a neck. Neck goes all the way down. Dang it. He's changing guns. I want to know... Does the Vector...
Be advised, we've lost control of Delta.
He's just emptying it. Oh, here we go. 10, reload. It does! Oh! Oh! It's beautiful. I'm in the way. You guys can't see it. I'm sorry. It does. It does. Look at that. Look at that down there. It goes up to 18 if you reload it before it's empty. Oh, that's beautiful. That makes me so happy. It's the little things. It's the little things that make me happy.
Be advised, we've
All right, let's go back up to where we were before. What are we using now? .762 by 54. Some kind of...
Be advised, objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles.
Excuse me. Some kind of, like, Dragunov or derivative.
The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
Enemy forces have control, but we're closing the gap.
We're attacking Charlie.
Oh, look at that dirty camper.
Be advised, attack support needed on the marked objective.
I do really like the sound design. The sound design is very good. You've got different guns and different calibers making different noises. The recoil is not super jarring like some games do for no reason at all.
Be advised, objective Charlie.
The SL9 looks to be a gun made up for Battlefield. I don't like that. I mean, if there's just one,
Keep pushing.
I guess. I hope there's not too many of them, though.
Our forces are attacking Charlie.
Ooh, they got the health bars, too. This really is like an arena shooter. With some of the HUD stuff that's going on. Okay, G3. G3, let's go. The bullets are sticking in the back. It's got bullets sticking out the front of the magazine. Ideal, actually. You want those sticking out the front. As of posting, 2 are listed as Battlefield guns. The PDW and one of the DMRs. Hopefully they're at least based in reality. Hopefully they at least would function theoretically. Oh, is the 30 round? You better be able to couple those magazines. There better be some kind of attachment or perk to let you couple those magazines. Is this Battlefield 6? I thought the MP reveal wasn't supposed to be until 7:31. Yeah, we're watching leaks right now. Probably gonna get a cease and desist or something. I can understand why they wouldn't want it leaked. Oh, this guy's... This guy's got a Bluetooth optic riser. Let's go. Let's go. Bluetooth optic risers. There are a lot of things mechanically that I'm liking about this. Obviously, it's not all perfect. Very far from, particularly with the textures. The gun handling looks pretty good. The actual like mechanics of everything. When you reload before you're completely empty, you get +1. This guy just got spawn camped. In-game optic floats. On the table, it's normal.
Be advised, hostiles are attacking objective Echo.
Yeah, they... Oh, it looks like when you scope in, it might go back down to being on the gun. It's a little hard to tell.
The enemy is targeting all objectives.
Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
I'm not gonna pre-order it for sure, but I'm liking a lot of aspects of it. Can you still go frame by frame on YouTube videos with a hotkey? Sometimes a comma and period. Oh, you can. Oh! Life hack unlocked. I didn't know that. Oh my goodness. You can go frame by frame. It does. It might just be the perspective. It does look like the optic lowers when when you pull it up to your face. I don't think it gets all the way down to on the gun, but I think it does lower. Oh, we can get into super analysis mode now. Missed. We can see perfectly and miss all his shots. Oh, 25 damage. Another 25 damage. Another 25 damage. One more shot. One more shot. There it is.
Be advised, Charlie is under attack.
I didn't know you could do single frame movements. That's crazy.
Have control, but we're closing the gap. We need to rally defense on the marked objective.
Let's skip ahead a little bit. See if he uses any more guns.
I need all elements attack.
Oh, this is a new gun. Where'd you get this? Hey, Khalil? Right and left arrow keys should be 5 seconds. J and L for 10 seconds. I knew about the arrow keys. I'm pretty sure the arrow keys are 10 seconds though. Oh no, they're 5. You're right. I knew the arrow keys moved at some number of seconds. Learning all the YouTube hacks today. Oh my goodness.
Our mission's at risk. I need all elements attack.
They're gonna lose before this guy even gets to use his gun.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Alright. Oh, we got revived.
Be advised, Bravo's under enemy control.
Come on, you can do it. You can hit those shots.
Objective marked. We need you support.
Oh, never mind. You get killed by a camper.
We are being targeted. All secure. Be advised, enemy forces have taken objective
Oh,
Charlie.
what was that? Why did that guy have a chemtrail when he got shot?
Be advised, enemy
What is why is there a chemtrail? What is this? Why is this?
forces have taken objective Charlie.
66 damage. Hit him again. It's the data hacking link. It connects via chemtrail.
Hostiles still hold more objectives.
I don't know if the recoil on this gun is more or if it's they're just not very good at controlling this one. If it hits you, it collects your data. You get doxxed. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Obviously, it's alpha pre-release leak.
Show me your ass!
It looks pretty good though. I'm not gonna get my hopes up too high. But a lot of the smaller details that really bother me about a lot of other games, they did right. So I don't know. Let's see. When did they say it was releasing? So beta releases August 4th. Oh, that's sooner than I thought it was. So beta releases August 4th. That is like a week away. Yeah, a week and a day. They've got quite a bit of work to do in the next week to get that ready for release, even though it's just beta. Interesting though. I am intrigued. I will be watching with great interest So hopefully it's good. I hope it's good. It's been a while since there's been a shooter game I've been interested in. I don't know how much is it going to cost. Battlefield 6. It's probably going to be like 60 or 80, right? Price confirmed. $70. $70. There probably also will be special editions for more than that. Base game, $70. That's not bad. That's pretty standard. I would like it if it was like $20, but it's not going to be. Oh, hold on. Let me scoot myself back. We got a weird blank space on the right side now. Zoop. There we go. Okay. Oh, why am I yawning already? It's only 8:45. I've only been streaming for like 2 hours. It's over. It's over. Cooked. My fear for Battlefield is that they're going to come out swinging with a really strong game. And then like 6 months in, they're going to start releasing like bad cringe things as like DLC, pay to get. Like COD, they've got the Beavis and Butthead skins. They've got the Roger from American Dad skin. Like gross. Ew. Get that Fortnite nonsense out of here. We'll see though. Only thing left to do is wait. Fruit salad puncher. I saw a Ninja Turtle make Cornholio kick a Terminator in the nuts in COD. Oh, that makes me hurt. That brings me pain. Like it happening in Fortnite, all these like weird crossovers is one thing. But like in COD, that's just not COD to me. Like I grew up on like COD 4. Like COD 4 was like my introduction to shooter games, right? Like Halo 1, COD 4. If back when COD was still like trying to be like gritty war game. It's fallen from grace. It's fallen so far. When did COD 4 come out? Oh, it's not anywhere close to as old as I thought it was. It's not anywhere. Goodness sakes. Huh. When did Halo 1 come out? 2001. That sounds more accurate. I played Halo 1 for a long time because the first one was available on PC. And after that, they started making them Xbox exclusives, and I didn't have an Xbox. I still don't have an Xbox. Xboxes are cringe. All right, we've got another video to watch, chat. So we have already seen how to take Japanese prisoners of war. Now we just need to learn how to not get killed in one easy lesson. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready to learn how not to be unalived? We're learning right here. Oh, the old music. It's so good. Not dying is relevant to your interests. I think it's pretty important. Fighting men, no women allowed. This is only how not to get killed as a man. Oh, thunder sounds pretty dangerous. All right, does this guy survive? Did this guy learn how not to get killed? I don't think he did. Oh, it's so over. Oh, he's still alive. That guy sucks. Let's go. He paid attention to the How Not to Die class. Good thing everyone's shooting at him. Sucks. Oh, should have done better maintenance on your rifle.
All right, Tojo, throw that rifle down. All right, get down out of there, both of you.
Get down out of there, both of you.
Come on, make it snappy or I'll blast you down.
Only fight incompetent people. Exactly. Come on, it's 2v1. Don't let them get too close. They're gonna take you.
I'm gonna run my bayonet into both of you. I saw what you did to my platoon back there. 10 of my men you picked off. 10 good American soldiers.
Man, they got 10 people earlier? Man, they must have used up all their skill points. They were consumable skill points, not stacking skill points. That means that guy just sitting on the ground?
Pop, not very good American soldiers.
What's that?
Good American soldiers, very hard to hit. These were easy.
Listen, Jack. Those guys were my pals, and they were damn good soldiers, see? And one more crack at you, and I'll kill you just like you killed them.
Beg pardon? Not quite true.
Huh?
They were not killed by us. They killed themselves.
What the hell are you talking about?
Japanese soldiers very clever. They have to be killed. American soldiers, very dumb. They get careless and kill themselves. All we did was pull a trigger. Very simple.
Get roasted.
We were waiting for you to cross the river. Your men were coming up the hill. They all take cover. Some of them very hard to see. One man behind big tree. He popped his head right over the top. Pass. Very good target. Hard to miss.
And you got that guy?
He committed suicide. Good fella.
I don't think that's what happened
pit.
there.
I can't
I
find
don't think that was what happened.
But one man goes behind bush all by itself. Now I know just where he is. I don't get him first shot, but I know I will get him. You see? Very dumb soldier. Very dead.
Yeah,
too.
that is concealment, not cover. Don't hide behind things people
We
can
wait for
shoot through.
Americans to show themselves. Men take out handkerchief. Very nice to see. Very fine.
Was that guy trying to
One man has
surrender
shiny
with
bayonet.
the handkerchief?
Very pretty.
Or was
Bayonet
blowing
makes
his
nice
nose?
reflection. Couldn't see him before. Very simple now. I see soldier take cover, so I watch this place. But this is smart soldier. He doesn't come up same place. Another soldier take cover. He walked right into sight. This man is stupid.
What an idiot.
He comes up same place where I'm watching.
That's basic
Two of them were
tactics.
talking out
Don't
loud.
peek the same
Very
window
silly.
twice.
Hey, Joe, that looks like a good spot over there. No, come on over here. Not me. I know what I'm doing.
He did in fact
That soldier
not
talked himself to death.
know what he was doing.
One group of men very silly. All bunch up together behind a hill. Maybe they get lonesome.
They got lonely.
One Japanese mortar shell.
They
No more
won't. They're
men
not
at
going to
all.
be lonely anymore.
I saw another group. If they had stayed apart, they would have been alive. But they all want to get into the same little ditch. One of our machine guns out of the flank saw them too. They're still back there in the ditch.
Man, easiest 5 kill streak of
You
that
see?
guy's life.
They all killed themselves. Very dumb soldiers. So sorry, kid.
Okay. You're not so smart. I got you, didn't I?
I've gotten 30 Americans.
Hey, you. Fix up his arm. All right, hold it a minute. Hey, MP. Here's a couple of more for you if you're saving them.
If you're saving them. Saving them for later.
How's it going, Sarge? So long, Tojo. You're getting a lot better than you deserve.
Was his regiment made entirely of game journalists?
Not bad. But they're gonna do better
Apparently.
next time. Because I'm going to give them a lesson I just learned from a Jap. And I mean I'm going to hammer it into them. What kind of a lesson?
You always
A
hammering
lesson on how to
Japs?
get killed.
It's wild. Are military training videos now that cool? I doubt it. I don't think so. No, they're not. Dang. Unfortunate. You see the production quality on that? It was so good. Wonderful production quality. Those are so good. Those videos are so fun. I need it to suggest me more of them. All right, we got a few more videos that we can react Andy to, chat. All right, I'm gonna let you guys choose. Chat. We've got a Kentucky Ballistics Taurus Curve video, or an admin staccato video. Both high quality content. Very different guns. I can't believe that Kentucky Ballistics has a real life Raifu from Girls Frontline 2. He's got Coffney. I do really want one of those. I want a Taurus Curve because of Girls Frontline. And I hate that the prices of the Taurus Curve has like doubled or tripled since Girls Frontline came out. It's so dumb. It looks like there's only 2 on Gunbroker right now. 250. 3.5 days left on the bid. Oh, and it's broken. Someone broke the pocket clip on it. You're on 250 for a broken gun. The pocket clip is important. How else am I gonna clip it to my pocket to carry it? Is the other one all in one piece? Yeah, the other one's all in one piece. You used to be able to get those things for like 150 bucks. Ugh. I should have picked one up before I knew that they were gonna make a cute waifu. It's over now. All right, Kentucky Ballistics. Kentucky Ballistics. Tell me about Coffney. The Taurus Curve. Wow. Is that a 2-liter of mellow yellow? That's too much.
That's pretty nice. But you know what they say about guys with big old trucks?
Small PP.
Well, what do they say? They say they got little guns. You know I don't have little guns. Oh, yeah? What kind of gun you got on you right now?
Oh, well, a Taurus curve?
Hey, you know, it's small, but it's cute. It's okay. it's cute. It can still get the job done. It's average size, really. That is such a large truck. That's ridiculous.
Kentucky Ballistics, and today we're going to be talking about potentially the worst concealed carry.
He's got a gun wall mounted on the back of his truck.
Pistol ever created.
Gun tuber dreams.
Taurus Curve. The Taurus Curve was ahead of its time. This was designed to be the most comfortable concealed carry.
This is the most American truck ever.
You're supposed to be able to conceal carry it without a holster. It gets its name, the Curve, because it's actually curved. It is not loaded. There's not one in the chamber. There is not a mag in it. And now I can actually show you that this thing is curved. I mean, it literally has a curve to it. The idea behind that was it curves to your body and makes it super comfortable to carry. It also has a snag-free design, so you can see all of these edges are rounded. There's not a single edge on this entire gun.
Sights on that gun.
Even the barrel is cut to go with the curve of this frame, as you can see. A snag-free design also means no iron sight. So as you can see, there is absolutely nothing
you don't need those
with this.
Yeah.
Now some
you don't need
models
iron
came
sights
with a built-in laser, but this one does not. You do have some lines back here, I guess, for point of reference when aiming, but not super effective. This thing weighs about 10 ounces. Is around.
Did anyone cringe a bit when he pointed at the camera? I mean, a little bit, but he showed it was unloaded. You know, he showed the chamber, showed no mag. That is a safe gun.
Around 5 inches long. It is chambered in.
And you do kind of have to point it at the camera to show the curve.
It has a 6-round mag, so you have 6 rounds of 380.
6 plus one.
The trigger is very long and very. I have not shot this gun yet, but I can tell you in just the short time I've been handling it, it is quite annoying. First of all, it does not have a normal mag release. It is down here on the bottom. You have to squeeze.
It's got a pinchy mag release.
And then it comes out. So that is very unnatural. It does seem that the slide will lock back on your last round, but there's no way to release the slide to go forward without removing the mag. And on top of that, once you do send your slide home, there is no way to pull this trigger unless the mag is in it, which I also
really it has a magazine safety. Gross.
I appreciate the forward thinking that Taurus had with this design because concealed carry is almost always uncomfortable, and they were trying their hardest to make it as comfortable as possible. So you just had an out-of-the-box, ready-to-go gun.
Hey, maybe
that you
SIG
take with
should
you anywhere
curve
and
the
not
320.
Really bother you. But instead,
they probably can't make it
created
worse.
Quite a monstrosity that not many people accepted, and a lot of people would deem one of the worst or the worst concealed carry handgun ever. Well, today we're going to have some fun with this thing, and we're going to see.
I was going to say the Zip
bad
22, but that was not made for carry.
Get started. This guy right here
Spam.
is always bothering me. I just can't seem to get rid of him. He's always calling me and blowing
That
up
guy's
my
always
inbox
sending me
with a bunch of
emails.
Stupid emails and his stupid face. And if you ever wonder how spammers like this get your information, well, there's companies out there called data brokers, and they sell your personal information without your consent to marketers and scammers, and they make billions. But thankfully, there's a
They're making billions. And can I just skip the middleman and sell my data straight? Can I sell my data straight to the scammers? I feel like I should be getting a cut.
Company out there named Aura, and they are today's sponsor, and they clobber spam.
I want a cut of the revenue generated from my information.
Now, you already may have a digital security tool, but not having Aura is like locking your front door and leaving your back door wide open. Aura is an
chat, guard your back doors.
And with Aura, you're going to
Don't let anyone in your back door.
Info is found on the dark web, real-time fraud alerts for credit card and banking, 24/7 monitoring to keep your identity secure, a secure VPN, antivirus, password manager, and more. US-based support available around the clock if something goes wrong. Almost forgot my phone. So how does it make you feel? These companies are ripping you off and making money off of your data. I'll tell you how it makes me feel. It makes me feel really...
Oh,
you can do something about it
that's
right
the thing
now.
That's trying to get into your back door.
Aura.com/Kentucky and you'll get your first 14
it's the scammers.
free. And during that 14 days, you'll find out where your personal information has been exposed and sold. Again, a big thank you to Aura for sponsoring today's video. Now, let's get back to it. So let's see if we can hit anything with the Taurus curve. Now, if you are a right-handed shooter, as you can see, the curve is perfect for your hand.
Rest in peace, left-handers. You're not real.
Well, it's not so great. First, we're going to take a few shots at these still targets. I know that this was designed to be very concealable and more for up-close shots, so 15 yards back is probably a little bit of a stretch, but we're going to try it out. It seems that
especially for a no-sights gun,
is also very difficult. The slide is very thin. There's not much grip here, so if you don't have a very strong grip, I could see just slipping off. But we got one in there. I'm just going to go right-handed first.
Foofy!
123 viewers.
Hello! Hello, Foofy, welcome!
Deploying reinforcements?
Metal 0124 just followed on Twitch.
Oh my goodness.
Deploying reinforcements?
Hello.
Episode 3 just followed on Twitch.
Foofy abandoned you. Unbelievable. It's so rude. She just abandoned everybody. Oh my, that's so sad.
Deploying reinforcements?
Quacky just followed on Twitch.
Change your name to Gunday? Actually.
Voidney just followed on Twitch.
If you look at the tags under my stream, I had to add a Gunday tag because the title Gunday has been hoisted upon me. So yeah, we now have the Gunday tag.
Just followed on Twitch.
Oh, let me thank everyone who's following real quick. Oh my goodness. Metal 0124, thank you for the follow. AG EP3, thank you for the follow. Double sub noises. Oh my goodness.
Subscription to
Thank you for the gift subscription. STG BTL, thank you for the follow. Kuaki, thank you for the follow. And I definitely mispronounced that. Voidness, thank you for the follow. JCube, thank you for the follow. Diact, thank you for the follow. Thank you everyone for the follows. Oh my.
True Haitian just followed on Twitch.
C2 Haitian? I don't know how to pronounce that one either. I'm sorry. I have streamer illiteracy. It's like I should intro time. Hi, I'm the X-Count, vampire firearms VTuber.
Confessarius just followed on Twitch.
Confessarius, thank you for the follow.
Deploying reinforcements?
Gallivan just followed on Twitch.
Guys, let me talk. Thank you for all the follows.
Air4 just followed on Twitch.
I will thank all of you. You can't stop me.
Deploying reinforcements?
Merrick078
just
followed on Twitch.
Thank you for the follow. Given, thank you for the follow. Did I already thank Confessarius? You get a thanks again. Merrick078, thank you for the follow. Don't talk, just look pretty. I can't. I'm a serial yapper. Can't stop me. But hello. I'm the X-Count. I already said that part. We do firearms things here. If you like firearms, we also have hands. rest in peace, your immersion. It's gone. So guns. We do a lot of those here. But thank you for all the follows. Thank you, Foofy, for the raid. And welcome all the raiders, all the follows. I guess I introduced myself. Got to introduce the guns as well. We have the Heiser that I bought from Matt Carricker, Demolition Ranch himself. We have the Brownells BRN 180, modernized AR 180. We have the Keltec Sub 2000, the Gen 2 because the Gen 3 is gross, and don't get me started on that soapbox. And this absolutely ridiculous piece of nonsense that is very fun. Is that an aura ring? I don't know what an aura ring is, so probably not. Wish I didn't live in Cali so I could buy cool stuff. My deepest condolences. Also, if you hear the dog, just because there's a dog back there. You see, he likes talking. You feel so free tonight, USA. Yeah, we have some freedom here. We have a smaller than usual selection of guns out today because the guns today are large and a little bit unwieldy. Oh wow. Oh wow. I wish my dog sounded cool. But she's large and she does like these super wimpy yip sounds. It's so sad. We need a grenade launcher for Foof. I support this. I support this endeavor. You should fund it through Throne. I'm sure that's not against Throne TOS. It's probably fine. What are we doing today? I don't know. Today we're yapping. We did a little bit of React Andy content. We just finished a video on... It's like a World War II training video on how not to get killed. It was hilarious. Basically, the whole video was just this Japanese guy roasting poor tactics that got a bunch of soldiers killed. It was staged, all staged, of course. It was kind of funny though. Poggers React, yeah, big React. I eventually am supposed to be editing down my React videos to put on YouTube. But I also edit myself, which is pretty time consuming. Eventually I'll get to it. Below that M4 question mark looks like M110 TBH with short barrel. What's that below it? Looks like something by Ruger. The one to the left of the one above the keyboard. Holy directions, Batman. So this here is an AR 180, the Brownells BR 180. This here is the Keltec Sub 2000. And look, it's cute. It's got a flower on it. It's important. It makes it less intimidating. Don't think there's any laws saying a Doge can have a 37mm tube. Hand reveal. Hand reveal. Yeah, we're hand revealing. I do have hands.
Gallivan gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Oh my goodness. Gallivan! What are you doing? You followed like 5 minutes ago. now you're gifting all these subs? Oh my...
Smokestack _ lightning _ just followed on Twitch.
Giga Chad chatter. Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs.
Blake_the_size overt just followed on Twitch.
Smokestack Lightning, thank you for the follow. Blake, the Say-So-Vert. Thank you for the follow. What is a Say-So-Vert? Couldn't say hi from the raid because you're fighting Elden Ring boss? That's reasonable. That's a reasonable excuse. I understand.
G3 Matt R15 just shared 100
What are you doing?
Here's some bits, nerd.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. Why are you throwing money at me all of a sudden? Stop that. I'm just sitting here. Thank you very much, though. M say so. Bear calls me a pervert. Well, I don't know. It takes one to know one, so I might be inclined to believe her. Because guns. We do have guns. That's what you said. Wait, no. Wait, but yes. Hold on. You're not a pervert? The evidence is pretty strong. You presented some strong evidence about it, so I don't know. The gun enthusiast in you approves. That's good. We do lots of guns here. I literally, spoiling my stream setup, I literally have, just off screen that way, I literally have a gun rack. Like, set up. And it's full of guns. Is there any guns chat wants to see? If they're on my gun rack, I'll show them. Hugging my AK-47 so she doesn't get jelly. AKs are so cool. The vibe of AKs is very good. Conversion kits for pistols to make them to SMGs for rifles, yay or nay? Ooh, you're trying to get hot takes out of me right here. I'd say nay, with some exceptions. There are some exceptions. Generally, I'm not a fan. Just get a PCC. Do I have anything from BCM? I do not. I do not have any BCM rifles or pistols. Do you have any revolvers? Not within reach. I only have 3 revolvers. One of them is a 22. And one of them is black powder. The other one shoots shotgun shells. Nothing normal, basically. Do you have AK? I do have AK. Hold on. AK requested. AK. It's a pistol because the law says it has to be. It will eventually have a stock on it, but I have to wait until January. AK is beautiful. I think it's pretty nice. I think it's a pretty nice AK. It's got some nice dark wood. And it's so smooth. It's probably because I haven't beaten it up yet. But it's a Zastava 5.56 AK. Very fun. AKMS, AK-74, I think. Don't have distinctions memorized. Yeah, so this one is going to be a Zastava Krink, so an AK-74 of sorts. I just need the stock, and I need approval from daddy government in order to put a stock on it. Do you have a rifle-sized AK? Yes, but it is not here. It is in the safe in the other room. I have just the generic Romanian Wasser. I might sell that one. I'm gonna be honest. I might sell that one in order to fund other guns. Because it is generic budget AK, and I'm not particularly emotionally attached to it. Because apparently I'm parasocial for guns. And they have emotional and sentimental value. And that's fine. You have any lever actions? I do. I do have a lever action. Actually, I have one right here. I almost put this one back in the safe today. To clear up space on the rack for something else. Luckily, I didn't. There's a hair on it. We do have a lever action. Lever action 12 gauge. Because, yes. Let's see. I can only do it upside down. On camera, at least. We do have 1887. 12 gauge. Very cool gun. Lots of fun. Not particularly good at very much. But very cool. Oh, my poor desk. Pet gun. Pet lever action. VTuber strokes wood live on stream. I do need to. I want to wax this stock. Give it a nice, like, nice shiny finish. (1887s), one of my favorite sexy guns. 1887s are so sexy. It's true. He's not a lewd tuber. We swear. Yeah, you can touch wood, and it's not lewd. This breaking news. Wood doesn't have to be a euphemism. It often is, though. What? No. You're not gonna gaslight me into being a lewd tuber. I don't. There's only one piece of mildly NSFW art of me, and it's very old. I don't know if there's anyone who has seen it besides myself and the person who made it. I know lever actions and revolvers are outdated technology. They are so beautiful. They are. Lever actions and revolvers. Practical in a modern sense? Absolutely not. But they are fun, and they go super hard. And that's okay. That's all you really need. You just gotta, you just gotta be better. You gotta vibe harder. The harder you vibe, the better the gun is. It's about confidence. And if you have a cool gun, it boosts your confidence. I think that's good logic. Nothing could possibly poke a hole in that logic. Not any NSFW art, you say? Oh no, it's over. So I'm I've been getting some real itches to commission some art. Not necessarily of an NSFW variety. But I'm working on a 3.0 model set, which is taking forever because I'm my own model artist and not very good at art. So I have to hold off on commissions until I finish my models. Smokestack. I can't hear a gun being cocked without thinking of the Freakazoid video of the guy treating his gun like his hand. What? Do I want to know? Like my patches? What are they? The patches are... Hold on, let me put down the shotgun. I'm just holding it. We're just cuddling here. Oh my goodness, another raid. Call me Dick. Welcome. Welcome, sexy Brazilian man. Hello, how was your stream? Uma Musume? It was a good stream. I can tell, because Uma Musume. But hello, Call Me Dick Raiders. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, I need to intro again. I just introed, I feel like. Hello, I'm the X-Count Vampire Firearms VTuber. We've got firearms out. And hands. No immersion here. But hello, more raiders. Welcome to the party. It is a party today for sure. About them patches. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we can zoom in. We can zoom in to look at the patches. So we have... It's got hair on it. Oh, the cat got in here. Freaking cats. We have your with an MP7. We also have Freerin with a scar. And they're beautiful. I got those at a convention. Oh no. Oh no, what was the name of the company that makes them? Oh, it's over. Oh no, I forgot. I'm supposed to know this. Count, could you take gotcha guns in a 1v1 3-gun match? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I think it would probably be pretty close. But I don't know who'd win that one.
@_episode, we just subscribed with Prime.
I still don't know where the music is coming from. It was like months ago now. That music started playing for subs and raids and stuff, and I don't know where it came from. And I still don't know where it comes from. But that's okay. What would you recommend as a low caliber pistol? I have bad joints, so I prefer not to use high recoil. If you're looking for something for just like plinking, I would definitely go for like a 22. There's a lot of really good 22s out there. If you want something that is a little more useful, then maybe like a 5.7. 5.7, very low recoiling round, but a lot more power than a 22. What's wrong with a 22 out of curiosity? There's nothing inherently wrong with a 22. We don't load guns here, but I can show cartridges. So this is a 22. A 22 is very small. That's the problem with 22. Now, given the option, don't get shot with a 22. Like if you're like, hey, would you like to get shot with a 22? No. But this chonky boy right here, that's only a 9mm, which is still relatively small pistol round. Depends on the size of the gun. That is true. One of my most unpleasant guns to shoot is a 380. It's a compact 380, the Ruger LCP. That thing friggin' sucks. It's so horrible to use. But it's just 380. So a lot more of what makes a gun terrible to shoot is the actual gun itself rather than the cartridge. On-screen celebration. Wait. On-screen celebration didn't work. Wait. Why didn't it work? I feel bad that you just... It did, though? It did? I didn't see it. How did I miss it? I'm the streamer. Well, if it worked, that's great. I didn't see it. Your budget? Won't know till getting settled into a new job. Heard the apartments are stupid there, so I'm thinking of the future. Of renting things is terrible. Rent is bad. I don't like it. Paying money, just in general, not a fan. Especially the government. But that's usually not rent. Another contender is CZ75 SP01. Yeah, so if you're worried about recoil, probably looking for something low bore action or low bore axis like this CZ75, probably a good idea. So you might look at CZ75 series. If you're going to be balling a little bit more, got a little bit more money that you want to throw, there's the Daniel Defense H9. You could look at the Grand Power rotating barrel pistols. I have one of their competition guns. So this is going to be a little bit of a fancier version of it. But a rotating barrel pistol is very nice for mitigating recoil. There's a... did that help? You asked for suggestions. And I said so much. hopefully that was helpful at least a little bit. I heard it's cheaper to book a year in an Airbnb. There's a lot of people who, when they retire, they will just go book back-to-back cruises, like until they die, because it's cheaper than renting an apartment home, or an apartment home, a retirement home. Which is interesting. Fun fact of the day. .22 great caliber for low recoil, but you sacrifice penetration. Yeah, you don't have a lot of penetration, and penetration's pretty important. You know, yeah, you can ask anyone. Interesting. Maybe I'll put my grandma on 30 cruises. I mean, it's worth looking into. I don't know if that's very practical. That might just be for people who have a really high like standard of living. I don't know. Surprise, I am not old enough yet to be looking at retirement homes, no matter what anyone says. So I have not been comparing the prices actively. You and your roommate have matching stream titles? Okay, first of all, Gotcha is not my roommate. Second of all, it's a good stream title. Especially for guns-based streams. Define penetration, because it would be my first gun and I haven't used guns since I was in Boy Scouts and was a cool leader. And there was a cool leader. So, Windows noises. Penetration, in the context of guns, specifically, otherwise we're going to have to go to a different website. Penetration, in terms of guns, is basically how far into the target your bullet goes. And with that, you also have various wound cavities that are very fun and very cool to watch in ballistics gel, and much less fun to watch in not ballistics gel. So when choosing a self-defense round, there's a few options. Probably the main two, like in terms of the same caliber, you've got hollow points and just standard round nose. Hollow points will have less penetration, but they will do more damage on the way through, and that will take a lot of the energy from the round. So yeah, I don't want to get too gruesome here, but it's a bit of a gruesome topic if you're choosing a self-defense round and caliber. So different calibers have different penetration and different damage they do on the way through. And this isn't doing damage in a fun way as you're going in. This is doing hospital kind of damage on the way in. Penetration is what I do too. Checks list, licks finger, turns page. Ah, yes, your mom. You take that back right now. Mods, get him. currently have Federal HST in my carry guns. And so Federal HST, that is a specific brand and a specific type of defensive ammo. I use the Hornady Critical Duty. Hee hee. Streamers of duty. I'm sorry, I'm a child. Every brand of ammo is gonna tell you that their stuff is the magical thing and is better than everyone else's. The important thing is that it works in your gun. He said duty. But yeah, 22. Let me pull out the 22 again. 22, very small. It's just a little guy. Not pleasant to be hit with by any means. But let's take an extreme example here. This much worse than that. This very bad. Still bad. Not that bad. Girthy boy. Yeah, it's pretty girthy. This is 44 Magnum. Probably not practical for your self-defense needs, especially if you're worried about recoil. And then there's obviously all kinds of things in between those two. Be a man, carry a Paralite AP 6.3. Just carry a 500 Bushwhacker. Man up. Work on those wrist muscles. 500 Bushwhacker. Aside from having a name that sounds weird if you had a perverted mind, is an absolutely ridiculous cartridge. .50 cal is also perfect for self-defense. 500 Bushwhacker is 50 caliber. There's a lot of 50 caliber rounds. Obviously, 50 BMG, big ol' rifle round, is going to be the most commonly mentioned 50 cal. But you've also got, 50 AE, the Desert Eagle round, 500 Magnum, big ol' revolver round. 500 Bushwhacker, much less common revolver round. Cool, I'll dislocate my wrist to prove my size. I always gotta prove your size. Serbu RN50, that is one of the 50 BMG guns ever. Kentucky Ballistics, intimately familiar with that one. And not in a good way. 50 Beowulf, that is one as well. I think that's probably all the most common 50 caliber rounds. There's always going to be some oddball one out there though. 300 Blackout is your favorite. 300 Blackout, a lot of fun, especially if you have suppressor. You mentioned plinking with the 22. What's that? So plinking, I forget that I am supertism over here, and that not everyone knows these words. My apologies. Do please ask me to clarify if I say something and you don't know what it means. But yeah, plinking is basically like shooter slang for just like going and shooting at targets. I believe it came from shooting at metal targets, because when you shoot a metal target, it makes a plink sound. But you can also go plinking at paper targets. So it's just shooting at targets for fun. You can go to the range, go out to someone's property, shoot at some targets. That's plinking. Has anyone made a 50 AE SMG? There was someone who made, it was, oh, this was so long ago. There was someone who made a 50 AE AR-15 conversion. That's semi-auto though. But an AR-15, if you are an FFL with SOT, that's just a bunch of government licensing, then you theoretically could make that into an SMG. The boys' anti-tank rifle was in a variation of 50 cal. Yeah, I always, the name of that gun always throws me off. The boys' anti-tank rifle. That is a real gun. Or one super safe. Let's see, 50 AE. Where is it? Which one is it? The Dalphon. The Dalphon. This ugly little guy right here. 50 AE AR. If you had the right equipment and could do so legally, you could turn this into a really weird SMG. But I do not believe there was anyone who made a dedicated 50 AE SMG. Has anyone made a ridiculous oversized caliber pistol that has no reason to practically exist that you know of? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Let me actually introduce you to my favorite gun ever. My favorite gun ever. Absolute bucket list gun that I probably will never have because they made a total of 3 of them. This right here is the Triple Action Thunder. This is a 50 BMG pistol. 50 BMG, for those who do not know, is the caliber that a Barrett shoots. And it is entirely ridiculous. And I have a mighty need for one of these. You can, when he shoots it, the pressure wave out of this thing, you can hear it rattling the structure he's standing in. It is a work of art. And I have been trying to get in contact with the inventor of this gun, just so I can get my grubby little fingers on it. But I have not had any luck yet. But it's a beautiful gun. It's my favorite gun. It's also a wonderful waifu if you are looking for waifus. The target disappeared, as well as your hearing. Instant tinnitus. You'd love to see a ballistics gel shot of that gun? Yeah, if I can get my hands on one of these guns, absolutely, I am going to pull out my wallet and get ballistics gel and like a camera tripod, get a whole setup so I can record such good video, because there's so little video, so little documentation about this gun, which is part of what makes it so hard to get in contact with the guy who invented it. It'll happen. It'll happen someday. Someday I will find him and I will pester them until they let me touch their stuff. Atomic. I'm scared. Bear Creek makes a 50 AE upper. If you want to be scared, Bear Creek makes a 300 Win Mag AR platform. I feel like it would be gone. The ballistics gel. When you shoot ballistics gel with large calibers, the ballistics gel does tend to not stay where you put it. But if Kentucky Ballistics heard of it, he probably even has issues tracking it down. There's no way Kentucky Ballistics hasn't heard of the Thunder. There's no way. Like, that man is the king of large bore ridiculous guns. He has to know about it. What I'm hoping is that Kentucky Ballistics is just too time consumed with his searching for other things and with his content creation YouTube business that he doesn't have time to track this guy down. He definitely, Kentucky Ballistics does have more money and resources to put into this than I do, though. So Smokestack. Saw a Kentucky Ballistics of a fake T-Rex skull with elephant guns. That was a good video. I watched that video. It's very edutainment. It was very edutainment. Pet gun. Pet pistol. Too big to be unloved. This pistol is entirely ridiculous. This pistol is the ridiculous Call of Duty, slap all the attachments on it. I don't have an optic on it yet. But this thing is crazy. This gun does also have a super fast firing trigger. So this is a very speedy firing gun. What is the attachment on the barrel? So let me wave this around. So the attachment on here, this is a suppressor. So adds a huge amount of size, obviously. It's got a hair on it. Freaking cat. This is why I'm not allowed in here. Makes your gunshot a little bit quieter. Almost makes it hearing safe. But still pretty loud. But the patent says you can call this a suppressor, you can call this a silencer. If someone is going to complain either way, everyone knows what you're talking about, though. And the magazine, we have a Chris Vector mag. I don't have a Chris Vector, but I have the magazine. And it fits. So there's now this ridiculous contraption. Because why not? And I have not shot it in this exact configuration because I just got this magazine. how quiet does it actually make it? I hear conflicting sources that are over exaggerated. So suppressors, they do vary widely, depending on what type of gun and what caliber. So if you have a pistol like a 9mm, even then it's going to vary quite a bit, because if you're shooting a supersonic ammunition, it's going to be louder. So bullets, they travel really fast. Some of them, most of them, can go faster than the speed of sound. And so a lot of the sound that you get from a gun is the crack of the sound barrier being broken. And putting a suppressor on a gun that shoots a supersonic bullet will not make that supersonic crack go away. And that is very loud. But if you have a subsonic ammunition for your gun, then it makes it like right on the edge of hearing safe. Like hearing safe for like a couple rounds, but if you're going to be shooting more than that, you still want to wear hearing protection so that you don't develop military grade tinnitus. So it's still loud though. So think about like the loudest sound that doesn't cause you pain. That's how loud suppressors are, generally. So, like a suppressed rifle, if I was going to suppress this is 5.56. 5.56, very fast, does not suppress particularly well. Shooting a suppressed 5.56 is about the same volume as a jackhammer, which is a tool not known for its quiet stealthiness. Now, if you want something really quiet, you can get a really small caliber that's really slow, 22 short, or just a subsonic 22, and you can suppress that. A suppressed subsonic 22, very quiet. Very, very quiet. Also, not very effective against anything much larger than a rabbit. But it's very quiet, very fun. There are a few combinations which approach movie quiet. For the most part, it's still noisy. Yeah. Acid Rainbow, welcome. Does it affect performance at all? Generally, no. So I'm gonna grab a different gun here to demonstrate something real quick. So if you're gonna suppress a pistol, this is probably one of the only times where you will notice a difference in performance, specifically if you use the wrong suppressor on a gun. So most modern pistols, if you watch right here, that little piece moves up and down, and that corresponds to a slight tilt at the end of the barrel. And so if you put a suppressor on a tilting barrel pistol like this one that doesn't have a piston on it, then it can stop the gun from operating properly. Because you put a big weight out here on the end of the gun that adds a lot more weight that has to be moved by this tilting mechanism. And very often that can cause your gun to malfunction literally every shot. Now this suppressor has a piston on it. So I can pull on this suppressor You can see that piston moves a little bit. What that does is, as this is recoiling, because this is still a tilting barrel. This one you can see more of the barrel in there. But you can see right there, that drops down. Like the background music. Thank you, thank you. So what this piston does is, as this barrel is moving and tilting, and remember, this happens very fast, a split second. As that happens, this piston allows the barrel to move free from the suppressor for just enough so that the gun can still operate properly. So that's probably the only time that you're going to notice a performance difference. Other than that, not really. Sometimes video games will make it so that you throw a suppressor on there and it makes your gun less accurate or something. It doesn't. It doesn't. Holy
Gotcha
raids
guns.
today.
Just traded with 54 viewers.
Gotcha. Welcome. Welcome, gotcha. Welcome, raiders.
Vinny_Boombats just followed on Twitch.
Vinny Boombats. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello, hello, gotcha. Hello, raiders. Holy raids today. Goodness sakes. Hello. Hello. I assume you were talking about guns. I saw you briefly talking about guns. But hello, I need to intro. Hello, I'm the X-Count, Vampire, Firearms VTuber. If you're coming from Gotcha's stream, I'm take a wild guess. Guess you like guns. The guns here, a little more cursed. Sometimes. Nice long handgun pistol. Yeah, we do have the extra ridiculous whatever is going on here today. Nice glonk. Yes, it's very long. It's very ridiculous. Never talk about guns. Yeah, gotcha guns would never talk about guns. Is anyone who likes guns and guns yapping, gotcha, also big guns streamer. Gotcha has a collection that makes mine look like I got it like from charity. I have a charity collection compared to Gotcha. Gotcha has a very impressive collection. That a BRN 180 at the top. Yeah, I guess we can introduce the guns again. So we have the Heiser that I bought for Matt Carricker, the Brownell's BRN 180 modern AR 180, the Keltec Sub 2000 Gen 2, and this custom Glock monstrosity right here. You shoot that thing yet? I have. Not in this configuration, but I have shot this gun. It is very much fun, especially since it has an active reset trigger in it. Oh, the Heiser? No, it scares me, and I have not gotten a headspace gauge yet. This gun scares me. So this gun, quick intro here, break action, single shot pistol, shoots this round, 7.62 by 39, same round as the AK, except out of this little pocket single shot Derringer. And I very much need a headspace gauge for that, because it scares me. Is that a cocaine Keltec? No, Heiser makes Keltec look very tame. I also think they went out of business silently. How bad is the recoil? There's a moth on my desk. Go away. From what I've seen, the recoil's not bad. Because in that little tiny short barrel, there is not a lot of space. If we just line this up where it would go, zoom in. So this is going to be sitting about right there. This bullet is going to be traveling not very far at all. Like almost an inch before it starts hitting these ports. And at that point, it will no longer be building pressure and velocity behind it. So it's not going to be coming out of the barrel very fast. And you know, you've got the physics laws, equal and opposite reactions. So there's not going to be a lot of recoil. Put it on a string, stand half a mile away for safety. I don't think I could pull that trigger with a spring. This trigger is so terrible. It's Derringer, double action only. We are empty here. This trigger rivals the Nagant revolver. This thing is awful. It's got long, heavy take up. Also, this grip, absolutely miserable. You do hit a wall here. It's a really squishy wall. So you got to kind of squish through the wall, and then it clicks. This is terrible. This is terrible. And I hate it in the most loving way possible. You don't know a ton about modern guns, but it looks sketchy. That is a good assessment. It's very sketchy. It's so bad, I want it. Yeah, there's a lot of guns I feel that way about. Like the Zip 22. And the Taurus Curve. And the Triple Action Thunder. Potato. I'm no trigger snob. Even I think that was atrocious. It's bad. It is bad. I have a lot of guns with impressively bad triggers. And that one's bad. So like this, I would put this somewhere between the VP70 and the Nagant revolver in terms of trigger quality. And it's closer to the Nagant revolver than it is to the VP70. Nerf guns have better triggers. Nerf guns, they unironically do have a better trigger than the Heiser. It's impressively bad. Yes, hold on. We were about to watch a video. I got distracted like forever ago. The Triple Action Thunder.
Olá, galera do Brasil. Aqui quem vos fala, Daniel.
This Brazilian man got to shoot a Triple Action Thunder before me. And I'm jealous. I want it. The No Ear Pro guy. Yeah. There are a lot of problems that happen in this video. We can point them all out. I'm still jealous that he got to shoot it though.
Tirar calibre 50. Essa é a bala do qual essa arma ela pode
Also, flat nose 50 BMG.
atirar. É uma bala de calibre 50. É a única arma no mundo que pode atirar calibre 50 como uma pistola. É chamado handgun. Então a gente vai fazer aqui o teste.
This video is so quiet. So, you load it. You've got a big old loading door, I guess. Flips off to the side. And you load this in there. It's like a tank breach. This is how you load a tank. Thought that was the optic. No, this is the breach block. You drop it in there.
And close it. All the way. Okay. Don't cock it yet, and I'll show you how to cock it when you're ready.
And this currently uncocked. You have to cock it separately. It's got a cocking lever on the side. And then you point it at this poor old man's knees. Don't do that. By the way, don't point your guns at your friend's knees. Don't do that, especially with a loaded gun. But even with an unloaded gun, don't do that.
Step up here a little ways.
Como vocês podem ver, temos duas latas lá em cima da montanha. E eu vou tentar acertar uma daquelas duas latas com essa arma.
Okay, you ready? Yeah. Grab this right here.
And there's the lever. You got a lever on the left side that actually cocks the striker mechanism in there. And then right here, preferably before you get to here, is when you put on your hearing protection. Because if you've ever shot any gun ever, that was quiet compared to what this is going to be. This right here is instant tinnitus.
Not like straight.
Keep your arms stiff like that.
Like that, and then after I shoot,
It'll want to come up. You go ahead and let it come up and let it.
Also, shooting stance. We are going to critique this guy's shooting stance real quick. If you're shooting a gun, particularly a gun that is going to have heavy recoil, if you don't want to be walking backwards and or sitting on the ground, lean forwards into it. Not backwards, forwards. Because the gun is going to want to push you backwards. So you have to lean forwards to counteract that. Because then, first of all, if it starts pushing you back, you're already starting forwards. But also you get to engage more of your core muscles to fight against it and not go backwards. Banana position. This is the banana shooting stance right here. I like that. I'm stealing that. This is the banana shooting stance. And this guy does, in fact, end up walking backwards and almost punching himself in the forehead. I hope he enjoys his tinnitus. Yeah, there he is. He noticed. He's reaching for his ear. Entirely ridiculous gun. I've been trying to hunt one of those down. I'm trying to get in contact with the inventor of it to see if he still has one or if he knows where one is so I can get my grubby little fingers on. Oh, bucket list gun. I don't even need to own it. I just want to touch it. But if I get to touch it, I will offer unreasonable amounts of money to buy it. Wonder if they are just parting off copper bar stock on the lathe to make funny flat nose bullets for cheap. I hope not. That sounds super sketchy. Nothing like Bubba Reloaded 50 BMG. That you can trust right there. I've got another video here. If you want a better idea of the noise and concussion coming off this thing, this guy's standing in a little structure, like one of those range sheds that you stand in for shade.
Yeah. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, you can hear the structure rattling after he shoots that gun. And so wonderful. So wonderful in the worst way.
Yeah. Oh, awesome.
Just rattles the structure. The flinch. I'm gonna be honest, I probably would be flinching pretty hard on that one. Even, yeah. Yeah. What was the Olympic guy's name? I assume you're talking about the Turkish guy. Yeah, even like Olympic shooters wear hearing protection, and they're only shooting like 22s most of the time. I was expecting dust to fall from the roof.
Just in front of it.
There's another video. Hold on. It must be this one. It must be this one. This one, slow motion, quiet video. There's some video I have there. I don't know if I have it. There's a video I've seen where someone shoots with this thing and then stuff falls from the roof. Is it this one? It's got to be this one. This is at the same range as that other video. Probably whichever shot happened first at this range made all the stuff dislodge. Oh, I didn't see anything fall. I don't know. Somewhere out there, there's a video. And it's just like a little bit of dirt gets dislodged from the roof. Showed up wearing normal clothes, only ear protection, forgot his name. Yeah, that's the Turkish guy. I also don't remember his name. Turkish Olympic shooter. Yusuf Dikek. There you go. That's his name. This guy. Absolute legend. Just standing up there. Hand in pocket. Your favorite Olympian? Yeah, I like him a lot. He's very cool. He didn't get gold. He got silver or bronze. But it doesn't matter. He farmed so much aura. He won. He won in my heart. It was silver. There it is. There's him with his silver. I'm gonna be sad if I don't see him at the Olympics again. I'm gonna watch the Olympics just for that guy. And he's not even from my country. Because his teammate had one off shot or something like that. Yeah, he was shooting duos, like team shooting. So it's like a man and a woman paired up, and they both shoot and they add up their scores. I don't know the exact scoring method. But they got silver, which, I mean, isn't gold. But that's probably a better shooter than I'll ever be. Oh, speaking of shooting competitions, now that Gotcha's here, now we can ask some Gotcha viewers. Someone asked earlier, I don't remember who it was who asked. Someone asked earlier, who would win in a 3-gun match, me or Gotcha? And I don't know. I don't know who would win. I said it'd be a close competition. That's my wuss answer. Ferocious, I would win. Yeah, Ferocious is going to come in as the third party, sweep the floor. He seemed like some average person off the street. Didn't wear crazy Olympic gear. The meme legend. Yeah, Yusuf, I mean, he basically is just a normal guy off the street. Like he's a Turkey military veteran, retired. He worked, I read about him some. I don't remember what his job was. Like, but he literally is like just a guy. Got to the Olympics, got silver. Ferocious, you don't shoot nearly enough. I don't shoot as much as I would like to. Partly because the price of ammo, partly because I just don't have as much time as I would like to. But whenever I do go shooting, I perform pretty well. I don't go shooting, but I do have a significant amount of weapons handling experience. I do quite a bit of dry fire. I was just still proud of the star clearing. I have never shot a Texas star. Like I've done various plates and like dueling trees and stuff. I have never shot a Texas star. Which is a problem that I need to fix at some point. I don't know how well I do it at Texas Star. I say butt. But added one to the butt counter. Not too bad when you aren't using micro compact. Using a micro compact always makes everything worse. Except for concealability, I guess. That's the one plus of a micro compact, is you can carry it very easily. Smokestack, going to bed. Thanks for gun lesson. You're welcome. Thanks for stopping by and listening to the gun lesson. CSX is such a pain. LCP, my least favorite gun to shoot. Nightwolf. I've done single and duo Texas stars. They aren't too hard if you know the trick. I mean, I know like the theory of the trick. Like the Texas star, you've got your circle of 5 targets, right? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was a really strange way to count 5 in a circle, but that's okay. But you start with the one on the top, so that it doesn't swing too much. And then you just try to like keep it balanced as much as you can, so it doesn't swing out of control. And if you have a big enough caliber, then if you shoot the plates, then it can sometimes knock other plates off. Ferocious. I start on one side, work my way around. That probably works well enough. I mean, you usually can't start perfectly on the top to keep it perfectly balanced, because the star rotates. And so unless it's perfectly in that position, then it's going to start swinging anyway. Not the Batfa. Got a woodchuck at about 20 yards with an LCP the other day while driving the mower with my left hand. That is that is like FUD folklore story right there. Like, yeah, I was taking the old John Deere out to mow the lawn, and I saw this chipmunk down the way. It's probably like 20 or 30 yards out, so I was like, I've got this LCP on me, so I was gonna just take some pot shots at it, and I hit it. That is an impressive shot, though, particularly with an LCP while doing a drive-by on a lawnmower. I cheated. It was the Franken LCP with a red dot. Put a pistol scope on it. I expect a pistol LPVO on that thing. Like one of those like 1 to 3s or something. LCP with a 12x. I'm not aware of any 12x pistol scopes. That doesn't mean they don't exist. But I also don't want to hold an LCP scoped close enough to my eye to be in the eye box of a 12x scope. That just doesn't seem ideal to me. It didn't say it was a pistol scope. You're just gonna feed that pistol scope to your eyeball. Not in the back foot. I put a 2 to 7 on it once. It's ridiculous, surprisingly usable. That is a meme gun loadout from there's no video game that has micro compact pistols in it. That is literally a meme gun. Did you use your offhand to hold the scope? Like you got hand on grip? That's not going to work very well. Hand on grip, second hand on scope. Also had offset red dot. Now register it as an AOW, so you can also put a vertical foregrip on it. And get a threaded barrel for LCP, so you can suppress it. Perfect. Ideal everyday carry. I mean, it's what LCPs are made for, is carry. So whatever you do to it, obviously it'll still be carryable. I think that's how that works. Already suppressed, still fits in a big pocket. It's gonna be a small suppressor to still fit in a pocket while being suppressed. Huge pocket. This suppressor just by itself, without any guns attached. I'm gonna need some like deep pocket cargo pants just to fit that in by itself. It's the 22 LR LCP. Oh, the yawns. The yawns are coming in. I guess, yeah, 22 suppressors usually are quite a bit smaller. All right, hold on. Like 2 hours ago, approximately, we got 6 minutes and 42 seconds into this video. And we have to watch a Mr. Big Caliber's man shoot the Taurus curve. I don't think he's even shot a single shot through it yet.
Don't act like you're not impressed. All right, that was 1 out of 6.
Oh, one shot.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well, listen.
Hey, you know?
I do want to show
it
you that
works.
when you're aiming this thing, it naturally does curve to the left. It does not want to set in your hand right. I have to twist my arm into an
unnatural gangster shooting. It just wants to be held sideways.
Natural position to aim straight. So in my natural shooting position, it is automatically canted to the left. Now let's try with the left hand. It's probably going to be very uncomfortable. Oh, it's really far to the left now. Hold on. Ow! Brass burned my arm.
He's being attacked by his gun.
Hey!
The lack of any sights on the gun is not ideal.
Okay. So left-handed.
Helldiver 4174
okay,
just followed on Twitch.
Helldiver 4174, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Can it curve bullets like wanted? You should buy one and figure it out. Don't sell the hate for this gun. The hate for this gun, as far as I can tell, isn't because of reliability. It's because of all the weird features of this gun that no one asked for. Like no sights, pocket clip, no slide release, literally curved gun. I need it.
30 yards back with the Taurus curve. I highly doubt I'm going to get many hits, but we're going to try. I'm going to use 2 hands this time. This thing is very uncomfortable to hold. Here we go. I miss. Miss. Hold on a second. That's... No.
This is probably too far to shoot a gun with no sights on it.
No. All right. No hits. And the more I shoot it, the more I'm realizing just how uncomfortable this thing is. your little clip right here, can't send that slide home, there we go. This holds your little belt clip on here, and it is just digging into my hand.
Belt
and
clip, tactical belt clip.
Recoil isn't that bad. It's still pretty uncomfortable to shoot. So I'm gonna clip this thing in my pocket with one in the chamber. I do not think I would be very
open carry
carrying this without some sort of a holster and something covering up that trigger, especially with one in the chamber. And there's no way I would conceal carry that appendix. That would just be a horrible idea. Plus, it's curved perfectly back in at yourself. So if you did have a negligent discharge, probably not going to be great. So now we're about 7 yards away.
Chat.
I'm going to pull this out.
And do you appendix carry a SIG P320 or a Taurus curve using the belt clip? Those are your options. You got to choose one of them. The curve? You could choose the curve? No. Oh, it's so over for SIG. No, none of you? No one thinks you're going to get the fine P320? Yeah, fair enough. I also would not carry a P320. Particularly appendix, but oof. Oof.
Out of my pocket, see how many hits I get. Here we go.
One.
Got it back in my pocket. This time I'm gonna try 2 hands. Here we go. Okay, a lot better that time.
What was that, 4 or 5 out of 6?
Hand, I guess because it's curved, my natural point of aim is off. But that time I knew that was gonna happen, so I corrected myself with 2 hands, and I was kind of able to shift a little to the right and actually get on target. How convenient. My outdoor gun wall also doubles.
Oh, outdoor gun wall.
By the way, if you're interested in a high quality gun wall,
I
you need to
want
check out
a gun
Hold Up
wall
Displays.
attached to
I
a
highly
vehicle.
recommend them. They are the best out there, and it's not just for firearms. You could store your crossbow, you could store fishing poles, or even tables. If you want to check them out, there's a link in the description down below.
Wait. Gun wall sponsor? How do I get one? I do. Wait, I want a gun wall sponsor. How many followers are on Twitch for a gun wall sponsor?
Okay, our first target today.
Potatoes.
Is gonna be potatoes.
Oh. Oh.
I'm going to be pretty close today, but I figure I'm probably still going to be struggling to hit these smaller targets. I'm going to be loaded up with some Hornady Critical Defense. These are about 90
Horny
grains,
defense?
I believe. Now, if I
He's
was
got the Horny
concealed
defense
carrying
rounds?
a 380, I probably would be carrying something like a Full Metal Jacket or an Underwood Ammo Extreme Penetrator, because the 380 round is already pretty underpowered, and an expanding round I don't think is ideal, but it will be ideal today for getting a little more energy transfer. Here we go. Hoo-ah! It's not working out.
He hit one of them. A 2 after he moved forwards.
So I don't think I really hit any of the potatoes until I got really close. Up next,
What'd that truck do? What'd that truck do to him?
Larger target, and one that should be a little more energetic, a dragon fruit.
Oh,
Okay, here we go.
I love dragon fruit. Dragon fruit is so good.
I actually hit it.
Rest in peace, dragon fruit. Dragon fruit does
point
look
blank,
kind of
it's
gross.
not so
I
bad.
will admit.
So, we shot potatoes, then dragon fruit, and now we're just going to keep shooting slightly larger targets and see if my accuracy gets any better. And our next target is a big stinky eggplant, because nobody likes eggplant. Ow! Ow! I think I may have fractured my
He
foot
lost
on
that fight.
one. That's a big one.
He just lost that fight to the eggplant. Those eggplants,
Oh, hey.
they can probably
Okay.
walk that off.
I didn't think I hit them at all, but I actually had a hit on this one. And then I nicked that one. And then, of course, I ran up and I shot that one point blank. Seems pretty effective.
Oh. Oh. I don't like that. That was gross.
The apples made of pine. Okay, here we go. Can't get it out of my pocket. Ah!
Oh. Oh, he's gonna be sticky after that one. He's gonna have to go shower.
I hit one.
He probably has to shower after most of his videos.
That guy.
This guy's
did not
making a
do
mess.
that. And honestly, I can't remember if I hit this one prior to point blanking it
He
or not.
canoed that pineapple. Goodness sakes.
Micro ticks can be used for more than just opening boxes. Or what? I was using this to cut my toenails yesterday. Okay.
Was that a Microtech sponsorship? I can't tell.
Here. And these will be the largest targets we've had. This is
Bleach.
a gallon of corn syrup.
Corn syrup.
I have a pretty large
Not
container of
substitutable.
chocolate syrup, some crushed strawberry soda, and then a big old thing of ranch dressing.
Not the ranch.
I sure do miss him. Not! Okay, I'm loaded up with 6 more rounds. Here we go. Ah!
He hit one of
Darn
them.
it! Oh!
Oh.
Come on!
He just got covered in syrup. Ants must love his range. Pineapple's
Does
your
anyone have a
favorite
towel
pine
or
tree
something?
fruit? Mine too.
So, what are my final thoughts on the Taurus Curve? Is this the worst concealed carry pistol ever created? I could see arguments on both sides for why it would be the worst concealed carry pistol
reliable.
ever created and why it's not the #1 worst concealed carry pistol ever created.
It's not great, but it's
I'm gonna leave
reliable.
that one to you. What do you think? Let me know in the comment section down below. Well, I hope you enjoyed today's video. If you did, be sure and give it a like and make sure you hit that subscribe button. Also, be sure to check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt.
It's impressive that that truck makes him look small. Because he is a mountain of a dude.
My name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.
I need a curve. I need one. And the prices of the Taurus Curve, because I have been tracking them because I'm crazy, they have gone down a bit from their Girls Frontline release peak. So if they keep going down, then I definitely will buy one. All right, what time is it? 10:45, almost 11. All right, chat. I do think I do think that unfortunately, it is going to be about that time of day. The Japan airsoft curves are crazy. Why am I surprised that there's a Japan airsoft curve? Current bid on Gunbroker's 225. Yeah. I think there's one at 225 and one at like 250-ish. They're in whereabouts. Around there. But one of them is broken. I think it's the cheaper one. The pocket clip is broken off. Not like unscrewed and removed, like snapped off. All right, chat. Who do we raid today? Who do we raid? There's so many people online. I'm still not used to ending stream this early because I got to go bed early. So, Leaflet raided us yesterday on Kick. So we could raid Leaflet. Return a raid. What's Leaflet? Leaflet's currently doing news and react. That might be a little spicy. That sounds good. We're gonna raid Leaflet. We're going to raid Leaflet on both Twitch and Kick. Get the double raid going. So, thank you, Potato. We do have the raid message that you can copy and paste if you would like to. There are versions for both subscribers and not subscribers. You can grab whichever one you like better. Although if you're not subscribed and you copy the subscriber one, you might look a little silly. But I will be back. Starting sentences with Bud again. I will be back tomorrow. I will try to make a schedule for next week before I stream tomorrow. So until next time, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you all very much. Thank you for all the raids today. Absolutely massive. Foofy, Call Me Dick, and Gotcha Guns. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the raids, the follows, the love today. I will see you all tomorrow.